All right. With that, we are once again live. Welcome to another stream of Buddah and XioniX playing games poorly. And tonight, I guess I'm working on aluminum. I don't remember getting here.
So it was the last thing we were working on. I thought I was going to be able to, do a quick, at least get it started. But the problem is it turned into like oh no, you need like this. It turned into a massive thing. So I, you know, better call Saul type thing. It was like, hey, Saudix, this is up your alley. So that's you. I'm going to go hunt hard drives.
So apparently I need I need coal for something.
Yeah, you need coal for after it gets turned into the what is it? The aluminum solution or some shit?
Oh, alumina solution, 240 per minute, 120 coal a minute. So these guys are putting out 120. So I'm getting 240. Okay, so I need 480 coal over here. And I also need to do something with the silica.
Yeah, because we came up with the no, I think we came up with a solution that either I forget if it uses or ignores the silica. Let's see. LU.
Jesus Christ. Yeah.
I built an entire track that'll send it down though.
Holy fuck me running, Batman. That's a lot of... Okay. Alright, what the fuck am I gonna do with all this silica?
You know, you can throw it into a sink at the beginning to just until we come over some better.
How do you check recipes again?
Oh. Oh, it's magic, you know.
Used in blade runners, used in circuit boards. Oh, it's used in aluminum ingot.
Does not look like we are... Well, we have a solution that doesn't allow our silica, though. It's one of the things I researched.
So, aluminum scrap plus silica gives us aluminum ingot.
I know, but if you look up aluminum, LU... If you look at aluminum ingot, it literally takes 2 scrap to make 1 ingot. So either 6 scraps and 5 silica to make 4, or 2 scraps to make 1. Don't know which one's going to be more efficient, just...
Hey.
Hey.
What's up, Necron?
I'm just checking.
Yeah. Playing a game called Satisfactory. I don't know if you've jumped in on this yet before.
No, I heard about it, but haven't jumped in about it. I haven't jumped on that game.
Well, we enjoy, obviously.
Yeah.
So I uploaded 10 power cells. I believe you should be able to just pull them out of the ether. Yeah.
Are you streaming?
Yes, we are. We're streaming Satisfactory. Buddah is going up to see family over Thanksgiving, so we're gonna do Satisfactory tonight. Then I was planning on streaming some Helldivers later this week with you guys, as time permits.
Alright.
You alright, man? You sound tired than I was a couple hours ago.
Me?
Yeah, you're alright. Like, barely awake.
I was just practicing driving, and our, our boss making us busy. Yeah, and I just painted some Necrons. I'm just taking a break. Good.
So you or you're one of those that does paint their own figurines?
Yes.
Hey man, that's hardcore. I was tempted to get into it, but then all of a sudden I started people. It's like, oh yeah, I painted this. It's like spent 12 hours. Like, okay, that's a little too hardcore for me. I'll just enjoy on the sidelines.
I usually do is like when I read the Atomic Habits, I just before I can do that, but it's a waste of time. So I did like, for example, for the first 10 batch, I will do step 1 of this painting process. Then I'll do step 2 on the same batch the next day.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. Like how long you would take to do some of that. Like I said, I am impressed by the dedication of the fandom. Where it's like, okay, yeah, I'm over here, but I enjoy.
Oh yeah, I mean you can also commission too, but it costs a shitload of money.
Oh, I bet.
Well, and that's where I've actually heard some people where it's like, ah, man, if you're paying somebody, like, are you a real fan if somebody else is paying your figurines? But it looks badass when it's all said and done. I've seen a handful set up where it's like, Jesus, how long did you spend on this?
Yeah, but you know, me personally, I'm just like, you know what? They might not follow my style, and we might arguing about it. So, you know what? I'll just paint it myself.
Mm-hmm.
You know, just like good old Thanos saying, "Fine, I'll do it myself."
Damn straight.
Ah, Thanos, the hero we deserve, but not the hero we got.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I've been doing, and at least it's my style, like my design, my ideas.
Yeah.
And when I look at it, it's like, yeah, it's my effort. It may not be the best, but it's still I'll get better eventually.
Hey man, as long as you're enjoying it, that's the most important part.
Oh yeah. I might be getting more in the future, but I have an idea of my army anyways. So far, I've been practicing with the basic soldiers of Necrons, but hey, if I'm gonna have an infantry legion, like infinite infantry legion, I'll stick with the elites, like the Necron Immortals, which is twice as better than regular Necron warriors. I'm like, well, if it's the elites, so I might wanna just make an army of them. Hey, they are the elites. They are the most versatile, so I don't see the point of using the Necron warriors other than being meat walls, like body shields.
But they don't have meat. No, I was actually curious about that. So I remember listening to some of the lore when it came to the Necrons so are the Immortals the one that like maintained their sentience? Because from what I understood, a lot of the Necrons after they got turned into robots, they essentially just went like, they just kind of died, I guess. Like I'm still not 100% sure about the.
Okay, you triggered my Necron fandom loving heart and soul. So here.
You triggered my trap card.
In a good way, because I'm not fully awake. I was a bit tired, now I'm fully awake. Okay, so when the Necrons strip their souls to get better bodies, there is a hierarchy of type of Necrons. So the higher the level, the more sentience that you gain. Obviously, the Silent King maintains its full conscience and full sentience. The only difference for the Silent King is that he has no soul, but he can think like he has one. He can feel like he has one, but technically he can't. So he is like the most sentient, so you can talk to him. You can have a conversation with him, yada yada yada. Below him are the Pharaons. Okay, no, the second one are the Triarchs. Like, so the Silent King have like 3 other people, and those 3 people will be his voice. Like, that's why he's known as the Silent King, because he can only talk to these 3 triarchies. So they're like the, vice president, but 3 of them. They're like the 3 vice presidents.
Yeah.
So they also remain sentient. But so let's say their consciousness and sentience are like 95%. So the next Silent King will always have a 100% conscience and 100% sentience. So that the triarchy like 95-ish. They didn't specify in the lore, but they still have their sentience fully. Below them are the pharaohs. So you can say they're like prime ministers of each country. So each pharaoh, there are like hundreds or thousands or even maybe millions in the time of the War in Heaven. So each of them occupies their own dynasty. Sometimes there can be more than one pharaoh in a dynasty. I'm not sure. It's not fully explained, but it's possible. Below now, they also have during the War in Heaven, they have sentience, but it's 70 to 80%. Before the Silent King broke the command protocols, he can command all of them. Like when he says something, it doesn't matter how much sentience you have. If he says go kill yourself, kill yourself. If he says attack this bitch, attack this bitch. He has full control of every Necron in every part of the galaxy. But when he exiled himself, he broke the command protocols and letting those people that are in high position have their sentience back. So the War in Heaven, 70 to 80% sentience. After War in Heaven, they retain, you can say, full sentience, so they can think and decide for themselves. Basically.
Yeah.
So those are the pharaohs. Overlords are the generals, like the generals, the 5-star marshals, you name it, the duke, you name it. So they are the generals of the army. They can resurrect the soldiers if they want to. They can also command and talk for themselves. They are in control. In the War in Heaven, they were in control by the pharaohs. So when the pharaoh says this, the overlords will follow regardless. But now, pharaohs are not fully in control of the overlords, but the overlords have a sense of, I have to follow this pharaoh. I have to. Unless you convince the overlord that, hey, your pharaoh is being a dick, don't follow it, be the next pharaoh. So overlords can be the next pharaoh if they are worthy enough. So they have sentience as well. So same with the pharaohs, they have let's say previous War in Heaven, in the War in Heaven 50 to 60% sentience. After the War in Heaven, let's say it's around 70 to 90% sentience, because like I said, they are loyal to the pharaoh. Even if the command protocols are broken, inside their program, they're like, I have to be loyal to my pharaoh. Okay, so you can still interact with them, but they will be talking like, for the glory of the Sultan, for the glory of the Zarakan, for the glory of blah blah blah, whichever dynasty they are following. Below them are the lords. They are, like, you could say, commanders, like below the generals, like lower than generals. They're like, if I'm not wrong, lieutenants? Is that correct, Sage? Below generals?
Lieutenants or captains, depending on the size that they're in control of, but yeah.
But the highest is general, right? General, and then the lowest is either captain
the lowest
or
is
lieutenant.
Unless you include NCOs, which would be sergeants, which would be enlisted, but yeah. Lowest officer is lieutenant.
So, and above lieutenant is commander, generals, right?
Sorry, say that again?
Above, if you're a lieutenant, you can be promoted to a general, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so lords are lieutenants. They can also have resurrection orbs. They can also resurrect Necron units, whatever it is. They can command as well. So lords have sentience, but 50%. That's what I read. Like, I could be wrong here, but then this is based on what I read about the Necron. So lords are following overlords, so they get like 50%, whether it's War in Heaven or after War in Heaven. You can talk to them, but they're mostly lieutenants of the overlord. So whatever the overlord says, they're like, yes, my lord, yes, my liege.
Yeah.
And you can talk to them, but good luck trying to convince them. If you can convince the overlord to do something, the lords will automatically follow. So they have like 50% sentience. Now, Then the last thing I want to talk about is cryptex. These what you call the scientists, the inventors, the advisors. Each of them they also have sentience. I believe they are as same sentience as the overlords. They're either advisors, upgraders, or they help like okay, I can't resurrect all of my legions, so you technomancers. I'm gonna explain the different types of cryptids. Okay, you technomancers, help me revive all of them because the next wave is coming. So I need to revive all of them ASAP. Come on, go bitches, go go go. So they do that. They help and assist, and they can also upgrade, and they can also invent if whatever they need. So there's high cryptech and average cryptech. So cryptechs are just your regular scientists. High cryptech are the leader of the cryptechs. So it's like, okay, we can invent some things, but we need to talk to our boss first, so that our boss can talk to our lord and the hierarchy and all that stuff.
Yeah.
So you can say they are like managers. Managers, directors. Yeah. So managers are the cryptechs. Directors are the high cryptechs. High cryptechs, they have the final say before they can suggest it to their lord or overlord. So there are different types of cryptechs, and all of them have sentience. Some are void magic, void tech, and no magic. Okay. To put a note, cryptechs, when you see them do shit, you think it's magic, but it's not. It's science. Everything that they will do is science. Oh, but he creates a magic fireball. They can bend the laws of physics, the laws of reality to their will. They are using science.
Okay.
So, going to that, cryptechs have specialties. Technomancers is the most popular. They repair, they upgrade, and sometimes help resurrect dead Necron units in the battlefield. They can defend themselves. You can see them sometimes riding on a big scarab. And they're also advisors too. They're usually seen as advisors for their lords and overlords. Second is Voidmancers. So they specialize in void technology or anything related to void. Teleportation, go into dimensions, you name it.
Yeah.
Next is my personal favorite, Chronomancers. So from the name itself, they have the ability to control time to their will. Stop time for how many minutes, days, weeks, you name it. Slow down, reverse, anything related to time. Most likely, they, according to the lore, it's possible that they can also do time travel. Because Chronomancers, why not? Next is Classmancers. Classmancers are known to be experts in energy related. Everything energy matter related. And what else? There is also known as the Gravity Mancer. It's not meant. There's no model yet. Same with the Void Mancer. There's no model yet, but it, of course, as the name implies, gravity.
Yeah.
So there are more specialties related to the Cryptomancers, but like I said, they all maintain sentience. Because, of course, how can you give an advice? And how can you analyze the situation and give proper advice to your overlord if you're not sentient like them, right?
Yeah.
They are the scientists and advisors. Now, let's move on to the soldiers. Starting with the Lich Guards, which I'm painting right now. Lich Guards are as strong and as fast regenerative. Their regenerative ability is as fast as their Pharaons or their overlords that they're guarding. So they also maintain sentience. 80 to 90%. So they have personalities as well, depending on the type of Lich Guard and depending on the dynasty. So they need to be sentient so that they can think tactics in a snap, because they are usually sent into the most dire situations. And don't think that sword and shield, but they're using sword and shield and spears. They're just gonna get they're gonna get killed by gunfire. Bitch, let me explain why they're also unbeatable. First, since they gain sentience, they have the ability to slow down time or stop time. Meaning, when you see a Lich Guard from a distance, and when you blink, the next time you see your comrades, thousands of your comrades are dead within a blink. They are that powerful, depending on the type of upgrade that they have and depending on the dynasty. Second, they have the right to command the Pharaoh's army or the Overlord's army when needed. They act as a messenger as well. Silent King has his own Lich Guards, which are known the Golden Lich Guards. You could say that they are the custodies. They are
Yeah, it would make sense.
Five times more powerful than your, or 5 to 20 or 5 to 20 times more powerful than your average Lich Guard. If you think they can stop time and kill thousands of soldiers within the blink of an eye, they can do that, but better. So, Lich Guards, they're basically the bodyguards and have sentience. You can talk to them too, but good luck. Before they get a chance to talk, they will probably slice and dice you before you even blink an eye. That's how good they are. And they're as strong, their body's as strong as their Lich Guards, or as the people who they protect. Usually Pharaohs or Overlords. They gain sentience. Below them is there's like a separate almost like a separate category, but they're called Death Marks. Heard about them? Death Marks?
No, I'm hearing a lot more than just keep going.
Okay, Death Marks gain sentience as well, but they only talk about one thing. What is my target? How can I kill my target? The Death Marks are so deadly, even the Necron Overlords and Pharaohs themselves refuse to use it even against each other. So you can tell how dangerous they can be.
Yeah.
They also gain sentience, but around 40%. Because all they talk about is kill. Kill, kill, kill.
Yeah.
Just name applies Death Marks. You can talk to them, but they'll treat you as if you know Hitman, Agent 42. Yeah, Agent 42 from Hitman.
Thought it was 47, but yeah.
47. Oh, sorry, 47. You know his personality, right?
Yeah.
That's exactly the personality of the Necron Death Marks. So their main weapon is sniper,
for signs of concussion.
synaptic disintegrator. So they're not gonna de-atomize you. They're just basically gonna kill your nervous system.
Error years.
One shot, you're dead. But you're still alive. You're still body intact, but your nervous system is forever dead. No matter how much they try, you can never be revived. Necromancy unless. Okay, so they gain sentience as well. The next one on the list is the Necron Immortals. Now, this is where it gets a bit tricky. They have sentience. Yes, because it depends on how it. Because they say, oh, the Necron Immortals have sentience because they are veteran. They are veteran soldiers before they turn into Necrons. Yes, but their sentience is not like you can talk to them. No. They don't talk, but they can feel. Every kill that they do, they feel.
Okay. And
when push comes to shove as well, for example, if they're a group of Necron warriors, they can basically command them like, okay, they cannot verbalize it, but they can just transfer their command to these. For example, one Necron Immortal can command like 5 Necron warriors. They're like, attack this one, attack that one. They can do that if they choose to. They are the most versatile soldiers in the entire Necron army. If they can basically be whatever. Put them in a Doomsite, put them in a bike, put them in this and that. They can do that. They are the most versatile. They usually use as shock troops. They have gained sentience, but only 10 to 20%. Now the last one is the Necron Warriors. They are the most basic soldiers, and they're slow as fuck. Slow moving as fuck. They're not the elite. They are once civilians of the Necron tier. They just turn into soldiers. So if you are a veteran or a soldier, and if you turn into a Necron, you're gonna be a Necron Immortal because you have the experience. If you're just an ordinary citizen, you're just gonna turn into a Necron Warrior, which is the most basic soldier of them all. And that's why I said meat shield, even though they're not made of meat, because basically what they do is just tank a lot of shit and then revive them. They're basically a regenerative shield, but with guns. You just place them in front and then let them soak up a lot of damage. Necron Immortals have better reanimation protocols. They can soak up more damage, but they're more mobile than Necron Warriors. Necron Warriors have 0 sentience. 0. You can't talk to them. You can't even command them. Only those above them they can be command. First up, but they're just gonna walk fucking slow, like regular zombies. Like, they're like a horde of zombies, and then you just point a direction and they'll just go there. They don't have formation. You just pile them up and then boom. Select all. Click on an area to attack. They send on their merry way.
So that's where I was. Sorry, 1 second. XioniX?
Yeah.
I think I might have just fixed an issue for you. The hard drive I just found, alternate sloppy aluminum. It literally just produces 12 aluminum solutions, no silica byproduct. I'll leave it alone for now, but I just figure I'd let you know that. So, the Necron, the thing I remember, don't get me wrong, obviously I know nothing on this one, but I could have sworn that was one of those during the War in Heaven when they got turned into, I thought they essentially did get turned into immortal robots because they were riddled with cancer, blah, blah, blah. So I figured, but after that happened, because they lost their souls while being turned into robots, that a lot of them lost their sentience. So essentially those that could actually think and make decisions sounded like that was like maybe 1% of their entire civilization. And don't get me wrong, I'm sure it was a vast civilization, but that's where part of me is like, I could have sworn like 90 to 95 to 99% of the Necro population was literally, like you said, just zombie warriors, where it's like, hey, we could send them off on command, they can reanimate themselves and shit like that.
Okay, so you have a point, but the 99%, it's not actually 99. Like I said, there is known as the Necron Immortals. They have 10 or 20% sentience, but they are still in control of the people above them. The rest are just Necron warriors, basically citizens. Those are the typical mindless zombies. So, like I said, it's not the 1%. It's technically, if I can estimate it correctly, 10 to 30%. Because there are a lot of cryptex, a lot of lich guards, a lot of pharaohs, lords, overlords. The rest, and then 10 to so like 30%, and then the next is the 50 to 40%, 40 to 50% are the Necron Immortals. Because if you are a general, are you gonna send your most basic troops to war, or are you gonna send your most effective ones first? You can use your basic, but only as a backup, right? So we come up with a theory that there are millions to the power of millions of Necron Immortals, because they are the best. They are the most versatile. But during the War in Heaven, there were a lot of the Necron Immortals were fucking destroyed permanently because, Eldari and Quark shit. They're left with Necron Warriors.
Yeah.
So they're not all of them is mindless robots. Like I said, there are a lot that has sentience, but it's just that there's so much that there's too many that count, so they just estimated that like 1% is sentience, 99% are just mindless fuck robots. Fuck it.
Alright.
You get my point?
Yeah. Well, and that's where, like, I was just, like I said, because if I remember right, obviously I know next to nothing on this, it's just barely general information, is, oh, that's where I got fucked up. When it came down to it, you had the overall structure like you were talking about. I just remember that most of them, after they became robots, became mindless, and then after that, one of the things that happened was, like you said, the Silent King. If I remember right, after they won the war and he realized what happened, he put himself in exile. So he ended up just like going on, I don't know, a spiritual journey. Like, well, everyone else has been sleeping for like the last 30 or 60 million years, he's actually just been like wandering around the whole time.
Yeah. I almost forgot. Before after there was one, like, you can call them like government patrols. They are called the Triarch Praetorians. Their usual job is just maintaining peace between the Necron dynasties. They are good too. They're not just basically patrols. No, they can pack a punch. They don't mess with them. They also
So
gain
they're like
sentience.
Inquisitors.
Yeah, they're like Inquisitors. Like, they're maintaining peace, like, of all dynasties. And during this Great Sleep, they are the ones that had the power. I don't know. They didn't fully explain this, but they had the power and the / ability and the choice to deny the Silent King. Like, no, we are not going 60 million fucking years to sleep. We are gonna maintain ourselves awake and maintain all the people and check on these sleeping tombs to see if they're actually asleep. They're like, no, we're staying awake.
So there was a group of Necrons that did stay awake, but their whole purpose was to make sure everything was going as planned.
Yeah, I forgot about that. They are, I think they are also as in par with the Silent King's sentience, because, you know, they had the right to refuse, right? So, like, and
Yeah.
there is one. I think there's one that also refused. I think it's everyone's favorite. Cousin. I think he refused the command protocol to sleep for 60 million years. I mean, dude, that's, and when he refused, the dude's been fucking collecting everything.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bitch about collectors. Well, I do, but there's different types of collectors.
That Trezin is our favorite. Like, even if you're not a Necron fan, you would probably know about Trezin the Collector, and he's a funny, cool dude. And his rival, Orican the Divine.
No,
The Infinite and the Divine.
I'm not. I am obviously just like a general level baseline understanding. Like, I understand the general history of what happened in Warhammer 40k, but I couldn't say yay or nay on fuck all. The only thing I could say is, all things considered, I'd probably be an orc, dude.
I wouldn't blame you. I mean, the orcs are the only ones that enjoy it, that enjoy carnage, enjoy war. The rest are just fucking sad or just grumpy old men, like saying, "Get off my lawn," Necrons.
Well, the thing I still love, especially with Iskander, is anytime I say the Emperor protects.
You would understand too the more you learn about the Imperium. Even I would agree with him that saying Emperor protects. Oh, fuck that. The only two people, like the only few people that I consider good guys in the Imperium, quote unquote, are the Salamanders. Those guys are actually protecting the citizens. The rest don't fucking care of the civilians. They just like Emperor protects, but they let their civilians die because why not?
Well, it's just a pure numbers game at that point. That's the thing that I found most
Salamanders are
baffling.
the ones that actually care. Like, the Salamanders are the ones that actually care. Hey,
Well,
you can add
So
some wittiness.
one of the things I was watching was the fact that it was talking about the amount of logistics that it takes to still just feed Earth, Terra, Mother Terra, is like they literally have, you know, a super, what was it, super cruisers, I forget the proper name of it, where they're like literally dropping off trillions of tons worth of food and water like every second, and if there's any delay, millions and billions of people are gonna die. Like, I remember watching one guy who was arguing that on Terra there was supposed to be something like 16 tretagillion, like it's the thing above trillions. Like, it is the amount of people that are on Earth. So, like, don't get me wrong, it's messed up. It's literally like a what were they called, the Zerg species? I'm drawing a blank right now.
The Zerg?
They have an alien species that's kind of like the Zerg in Warhammer 40k.
Tyranids.
Tyranids, yeah, the Tyranids. Like, literally they're the only ones. Well, no, they all have populations that like are just in the ridiculous numbers of our population is blah, but the amount of people that they have on Earth, and I was watching this one dude doing a historical and mathematical breakdown where it's like, well, if you take this into consideration, if you do this, theoretically, it is possible to have a population density of X. So, when you have a population that is at a number that, like, the human brain can literally barely conceive, if it can conceive it. So, I can understand a certain level of, what's a few thousand? What's a few billion? Because at that point, that's not even a rounding error.
Not only that, it's just that the reason why I also despise Imperium, because they had the potential to beat us Necrons. They have the potential to, if they just work together, they can just conquer every fucking faction in the world. But no, you know why? They're busy with religious, political dogma, and whenever they say you felt like a single doubt of the Emperor, they fucking kill you without question. That's how stupid they are. Oh no, don't question the Emperor, bang, you're dead. Like, the reasoning is dead for them. Reasoning is dead.
So one of the ones I was watching, yet again, talking or appreciating but talking shit about the Imperium, is it talks about, because supposedly the Emperor is an immortal, and he's been around at this point, if you agree with the lore, for essentially, well, prior to him pseudo dying, for over 36,000 years. And it's like, he could have tried to become emperor back at the apex of man, where like literally they had all the, I forget what they were called, codexes or whatever, where they could literally print things into reality. But he waited until the downfall before he decided to come in and be like, hey, I'm the emperor.
Yeah, it was rumored that the emperor is kind of a douchebag.
I don't think that's rumored.
How do I pull shit out of the dimensional thing?
And we're like, me and Iskander were like, if he really is that the almighty emperor powerful, why can't he just fucking revive himself? Oh, but he got injured by Horus. I'm like, he is the emperor, right? He should be the prime of humanity. He should be better than Horus. He's just a son. Just so happens to have chaos juice. And he's been feeding on he's been feeding on psychers for like, what, 10,000 psychers a day? So he's getting stronger every day.
No, I don't agree with that. He's being maintained. And actually, that's one of those, are his followers stupid? Because is he really getting stronger? Because supposedly...
To be fair... Go ahead.
To be fair. If he's a pseudo-immortal like that, he's a true immortal, because supposedly what's supposed to happen is when you die, you just kind of like reconstitute yourself. So the fact is they've been keeping him at a zombie state, that all he does is make sure that the chaos can't come into... I can't remember if it's the Terra Zone or if it's in general, like it helps inhibit if it helps inhibit chaos people or monsters coming into what essentially is... Sorry. So I don't know. Like I said, I only have general lore information, and I've found it fascinating. Just like,
yeah, it's gonna take a long while to understand. In mine, I'm just focusing on the Necrons, but I have bits and ideas about other factions. It's just that, to be fair, the Emperor also stated, like, before he died, he said, I hope, and I'm just gonna say it in my own words, I hope to fucking me, say I hope to God, like, but he's a god, like, I hope to fucking me that my stupid ass followers won't use me as a religion, but I'm a science man. I want us to advance. if they treat me like a fucking god, there would be fanatics. They would be overzealous people. They would
Well-
refuse to upgrade because they think that it's already perfect. But no, they should keep on upgrading. Yada yada yada. You know, that type of idea. And he dies, and what the fuck happened? They did the exact opposite of what he wanted.
Well, the problem is one of his Primarchs literally started a religion based around the Emperor, and even though he punished the Primarch and he did everything he could to, you know, shut that down, it was like, oh, like God is testing. No, actually, it was kind of God was testing us, but they also got so pissed off that what they ended up doing was they ended up going to the Chaos side of the map. Because
Lorgar.
so, whoa! I did not sign up for this horseshit.
Lorgar
Nasty
and
shit happened to
Abaddon.
Buddah.
I just got radiated to death by whatever the fuck that is.
That's a radiated charger, it looks like.
I guess getting my body back is gonna be fun.
I think you're talking about the word bearers, Sage. Those are the ones I think that started it all.
Well, and I can't remember. I just, like I said, I have some general information, but if you want specifics, I cannot word and date or chapter and verse, word and date. Like, all I can do is like, okay, I remember this, like, but it's kind of funny talking about, did he set up his own demise? Was it intended to lead to this? Was it, shit, even though I'm 36,000 years old, I totally missed something and it leads to this, blah, blah, blah. Like, and I've heard both where, like, he intended a dystopia, and I've also heard, no, like, he just literally had a mild misstep. Like, he even after 36,000 years of existence, he let his emotions get the better of him, shit like that. I don't know, like, guys.
That's the emotions one. I think that's where the part he got stabbed by Abaddon. Like when Sanguinius, his favorite son, died in front of him, he became emotional, and that's where I think he lowered his guard.
Well, I just keep thinking about that one. I forget the guy's name. It starts with an M, I want to say. But he saw I thought was the favorite son. He ended up getting injured after the Emperor went back to Earth. And guy was, you know, like almost dead. They ended up taking him to like a chapel of chaos, and then it ended up bringing the dude back to life. Dude goes back, or astral projects back to Earth, be like, hey, you're about to be betrayed. But the Emperor takes the dude astral projecting back to Earth as the betrayal, and he thinks that he's lying, and then that leads to the infighting. And he's the only Primarch, I believe, who of his own free will is just like, dude, the Emperor's a dickbag, fuck that dude. And so he becomes a Chaos Primarch. I forget, like I said, it's been a second, and what I know is so limited that all I can say is I understand the history, kind of.
Yeah, it will take a long while. Even if you want to read everything, it's gonna take a fucking long while. 1 week is not enough. Like, there's a shitload of things to learn about.
Well, and
Not
that's
just
where
sitting
the
here and
hardcore people that I've been listening to, that's exactly what they said, is like, seriously, you'd have to spend years. Like, if you were to start right now, it would take years of just doing nothing but Warhammer 40k shit to try to understand the lore, or everything that led to what's going on, like years, because there's thousands of books. You got the video games, you got I think some animation and TV shows, I don't know, but yeah, no, it is a massive undertaking. And don't get me wrong, just like a lot of things, I'm enjoying the overall lore aspect. I'm not sure if I'm gonna commit to that.
If you're gonna do it, if you're really gonna commit to that, I would suggest, like, you know, in the Atomic Habits book, just start like the 2-minute rule. Like, if you really want to, you can. If that's your goal, just start by a few minutes a day reading a random lore in Warhammer, and as time goes on, if you made a habit of it. After like a year go by, you would have a full You may have like a full understanding of the lore of Warhammer.
I doubt it. Like I said, some of the hardcore people I've been listening to, it's like, yeah, it's gonna take a couple years for you to really understand what the fuck is going on.
I don't think Buddha's reading Atomic Habits.
I am not.
But
You need help
I'm
getting
still
your body
learning
back.
because I mostly focus on the
I
Necrons.
don't think I need to.
Yeah, for me, I'm still learning. I just focus on the Necrons, obviously.
Of course, it's better to specialize so you can understand one thing, because if you try to understand everything, you're going to understand nothing.
But yeah, one step at a time. And I never regretted choosing Necrons as my favorite faction. One, it's necromancy with mech, so mechromancy. Two, they can fucking die. Three, they have the best technology. Four, they have the most potential tech-wise. Five, they can strategize too. And six, because why not? They're robots.
Well, and that's where they were talking about how the robots have like an auto heal program. So that's where I was thinking, where it's like, oh, they had, they died. And it's like, okay, they're gonna come back eventually. No, you have to have certain people that will, process it.
Provide them. Or they have this orb they call the resurrection orb. Even if you fully kill them, we fully killed them, they're not reviving anymore. And the Necron Lord is just gonna hold the orb in front of you, smashes it on the ground, but still intact. Just using it as like a rock. Like, I smashed this rock onto the ground, but when he smashes the ground with the orb, the ground cracks, and then suddenly waves of energy comes out. And all of a sudden, those quote-unquote fully dead Necrons comes back to life. Like a fucking necromancer would. That's badass.
Sorry, in the middle of chaos.
Understandable.
And I'm dead. Fuck. That one I'm probably gonna need help with. And there's another bauxite mine. Don't know if you're gonna need another pure, but that's where I
Nah.
died.
Should be fine.
So, first of all, I'm sorry if I overload you with information about the Necrons.
No, you're fine.
No. Like I said, especially going to somebody who tries to go that in depth on something, it's more because I find in a lot of ways I'm somebody who's more interested in the lore and generalities instead of the more specific stories of like, oh, we're gonna follow this one dude. And don't get me wrong, the one dude could be very interesting, but other times is like, I'm actually a little more curious about the overall story than the individual story. So, yeah, no,
Yeah.
that was one of those I was always a little curious about, because like I said, you have the Silent King, who, if I'm accurate, after they end up kind of winning the war in heaven, just decides, okay, huh?
They did win. Yeah, not kinda. They actually won the war.
So then
Heaven.
why did they
Twice.
hibernate for 60 million years?
Yeah, they won it twice. They defeat the old gods and the old ones, and then they defeated their Catan slave masters. They
But
won
then
twice.
they went into hibernation, so they didn't have to take on the Koroks, and they didn't have to take on the I forget the elf people.
Eldari.
The Hildar, what? Say again?
The Eldari.
Oh, it
They
is
basically
the
speak
Eldari.
tongues.
So yeah, no, they don't get me wrong. They won, but they also went, okay, we can't win, so they took a nap. A very, very, very long nap. That's my
Actually,
perspective
yeah.
personally.
Yeah, they can't win because technically they can. Technically they can, but they lost so much. They lost so much power because of defeating the Catan gods, especially one Catan god that had. There's one Catan god or star god that it took 5 dynasties plus the Silent King's own dynasty to take it down. It's called the Nightbringer, god of death.
So for you, Sonic, the gods he's talking about that they were taking on, they literally like eat stars type thing. So I mean, they are literally taking on big bastards. But that's what I'm trying to say is after they did that, and then they see the Eldar and they see the Koroks, and they're like, hey man, we're gonna take a 60 million year nap, so because we know eventually they're just gonna corrupt themselves, and then we'll come back and then we can win, or like completely win.
Then they woke, and then they woke up and see, like, you know how when you enter a house and it's infested with cockroaches?
Well, I've never experienced it, but I understand what you're saying.
That's how they see when they woke up from the nap, but they're like, fucking hell, this place is infested with cockroaches, holy shit.
But that's one of those things, yet again, part of the reason why I like the orcs is, like, you know what smart orcs know? Is when you find a Necron planet, don't wake them up. Kill them while they're sleeping. So, exactly. I don't know if you can get to where I'm at, XioniX. I know I made way here myself. But if you can join me where I'm at, I would appreciate.
I was there, but then I got murdered by spiders that just came the fuck out of nowhere.
I am in trouble. I don't think I bring ammo.
You know the orcs, there were ones, like you mentioned, Krorks. Like, you know how powerful Krorks are?
But that's what I'm saying is they were waiting for the orcs to get corrupted. So instead of being orcs, they're now Quarks. They were Quarks, and now they are orcs. So they're weaker now than they were during the war. So them resting for 60 million years was legit. Yeah, they should have an easier time now.
Yeah, but most of the time, like, some Krorks do attack them, but most of the time they're so bored that, and they can't even they can fight the Eldari, but they know the Eldari is gonna do unfair shit. They want, like, those brutal combat. You know how powerful a Krork is compared to the average orc? You know how powerful they can be?
Like 10, 20 times? Like, if I remember right, Quarks were supposed to be like 3 times taller than the... Sorry, what?
They're 10,000 times stronger. You know why? They had the... You know why some orcs, they have the power of release, like making the red mix go fast, and they can make... There's this one story where they captured a Bane tank, a Bane blade tank, and then you know what? They tried to replace an engine, and when the Imperiums found out, you know what they replaced the engine with? A box that says vroom vroom, like a literal cardboard box that says vroom vroom, and they wondered how the fuck did that work? How the fuck did they replace the cardboard box and then still goes on using the Bane blade like nothing happened? That's how, like, their imaginary power is that limited. But before, the Quarks were like, I'm gonna make some alternate reality warping shit. Like, I see this moon, I'm just gonna move it with my finger and block the sun with it.
Yeah. Like well, and that's what I was trying to say though, is like I assume the orcs are that much more bigger, more powerful, and with their ability, because that was one of those, like, hey, they could get a human tank, and then whatever magic they do to it, if the humans get their hands on it, it's not going to work anymore because it literally runs on magic at that point.
Yeah, Krorks were designed. In one video, it says it. I agree with this. They described it. Krorks were designed to kill gods.
Yeah.
And because what about Necrons kill gods too? But remember, Necrons can also become godlike, because before they destroyed their Catan masters. The Catan are empowering the Necrons, so they can like, okay, you can be a god for a while. You can be a god for a while. Everybody can be a god for a while. They're like that.
Well, and that's where I think. Sorry, 1 second on that. So I got my body back. Do you need you need help getting yours back?
No, mine's on the sky bridge. I'm just not sure where the fuck the spiders came from.
Got it. No, and that's where brain fart. It was right there. So yeah, but still, looking at what the Necrons did, it allowed the Quarks and the Eldar to essentially become drunk on their own power. So yeah, you know what? Taking that 60 million year nap. Now, why they're not all waking up at once, you know, that's just gonna be random lore shit. But yeah, no, taking that nap is should have made it to where when they come back, it's just like, okay, we win. The fact that they're not waking up simultaneously, the Tyranids are coming about, are like the only two things that should be leading to a bit of a hiccup. So I have to admit, I'm very curious about that aspect of the lore too, but that's going to require more.
I can't explain it to you right now, but given the fact that I've said too many, it's gonna overload you. You might forget about it the next day. So yeah, just take your time with it.
No, I understand the general. Honestly, it's more the power structure where it's like, okay, that's a lot, but yeah, no, it still comes down to the fact that I think, well, the Necrons, well, actually, correction, because that was one of those random lore things where it's like Necrons literally could blow up stars at will, but I guess they have enough restraint not to.
No,
So
it's
if they
just
blew
that
up-
they think it's worthless. Most of the
Say
time,
again?
they think most of the time they can do that, but they think like it's not worth their fucking time. They can do that, but they say, oh, because it will ruin the fucking flow. But others would agree with me when I say it's because it's a waste of time. Like, okay, do that, but why the fuck would we waste such a thing? They're just vermin, they're just cockroaches. We don't need to go that hard. It's like the quote of Mihawk from the One Piece live action. He said to Zoro, "I don't go out hunting a rabbit with a cannon." That's basically their mindset.
Alright. But yeah, and outside of that, no, I've understood just the whole breakdown of like, okay, this is the sorry, checking something. But yeah, for me, I've understood what you said. It's just, and the power structure is the most comprehensive aspect. But yeah, no, I honestly think, because when it comes down to it, as far as I'm concerned, it's really the Tyranids, the Necrons, and the Orcs. Don't get me wrong, the Eldar are powerful, very powerful, but after the
They're
birth
dying.
of Slaanesh, I
dying
think
race.
they're just a powerful non-entity.
Yeah. And also,
I don't know.
just
Like I said, I'm Team Orc personally. I think they're gonna win, or they would if there was ever such a thing as an end. I don't think there's gonna be an end to this, but I would put my money on the Orcs.
Actually, you know the Gork and Mork? Fun fact. I don't know if this is true or not, but I consider it as a fun fact. They are the only remaining Quarks. Third is the Gasgul is the prophesied third Quark. So Gork and Mork are just Quarks. So imagine like how many Quarks the Necrons have to deal with. They're in the billions. I'm assuming that a single Quark can be as powerful as 5 Primarchs. 5 to 7 Primarchs.
Yeah.
They can take it on with ease. That's how powerful a Quark is. Now imagine handling like billions of them. I don't think even the Emperor would handle that shit. And the Eldari? Even the strongest Eldari in the current setting is no match for the old Eldari. Even the Necrons knew that, like...
But the old Eldari are just like the Mork and Quark. They're dead thus far. I mean, they have a couple of their pseudo gods. I forget what they were called. But yeah, no, like, I don't know. I still think the Orcs were, don't get me wrong, they lack the ability to like directly manipulate the warp or whatever.
But they had the potential. They can grow stronger the more they fight.
Yeah.
I can see that from them winning too. I mean, the only thing that they can beat is Necrons because we Necrons can just de-atomize you. Like before you even turn into fungus, we can just de-atomize you. But that's the thing. Like they still consider it as like insects. So if the Necrons are serious about it, they can just de-atomize every orc clan they see. But they're like, nah, it's not worth the fucking time. The Quarks are just like, fight us or not, we still want to fight. Fuck yeah, let's go. And the more they fight, the more they get stronger. Oh, you think they're dead? Well, the spores contain their DNA. Well, the fungus contains their DNA, so that previous orc that died, when they grow back, they become stronger.
Well, that too, but part of it also includes the fact that because of, you know, their orcish magic, I guess is the best way to call it. I forget what his name is, but he's the guy who's the big war god right now. Well, not god, but war leader. Warg leader.
Oh, Graskell.
Yeah, like right now, and that's just it, is he's had part of his head blown off and shit like that, but they have orcish medics who believe if you put a tin plate on his head, it'll fix his head, and if you give him a fucking glass, it'll replace his eyeball, so... Yeah, no. Like I said, all of them are uber powerful, but I still think the orcs are the more end-all be-all, especially since one of the stories I remember hearing was orcs went to a Tyranid planet, killed off a bunch of the Tyranids, but they found some, like, Tyranid eggs or whatever, took it to another planet so they could see it there. It's like, hey, we'll come back in, like, 1,000 years. We'll kill these guys then.
Oh yeah, the Octavius War. Oh fuck, the orcs versus the Tyranids. It's a slaughter fest. It's a win-win for both sides because the Tyranids, like I think it's the Leviathan. The more they eat, the stronger and more numerous they get. For the orcs, it's just heaven for them. Mm-hmm. The more they can see. Oh, they're growing bigger and stronger. They're more numerous. More fighting, boys.
Yep.
It's a win-win for both sides, honestly. And I believe both sides are getting juiced up right now. Any orc that survived the Octavius War is becoming known as can be part of the Black Orc clan. Like the orcs with black armor, they can be part of that clan because they are veterans. And when they are veterans, they can I think they can even go toe-to-toe with a space marine, even a named one. That's how fucking powerful they get. But I think that Tyranids are winning that war because no matter how much the orcs enjoyed it, the Tyranids are more numerous, and the Tyranids are fucking adaptable. They can change tactics on the fly.
Well, so can the orcs. It's just the fact that the Tyranids can evolve specifically.
And adapt to tactics.
I don't know. Like I said, don't get me wrong. I understand and respect the little bit I understand with the Tyranids. But I have to admit, I still think that overall, I think the orcs are going to be the overall winners of everything. The only ones that are close would be the Tyranids and the Necrons. And then the Eldars, they're fucked. Like, they would have to be able to kill Slaanesh, which they're not going to be able to do. And then
the Chaos is 50-50. Chaos is a bit 50-50 because, yeah, I mean, but... the only way that the orcs are immune to the fucking warp, so I don't think Chaos is gonna win against the orcs. I mean, yeah, they can beat their asses, but okay, now if the orcs are able to adapt to the Chaos bullshit, holy shit, even the Chaos orcs will one day run out of money.
And that's where I'm kind of sitting at. It's like I look at and that's one of those where it was kind of fascinating, where it was talking about the effect of humanity on the warp. So the Eldar apparently had the most effect on the warp, and then humans, and I still have an issue with this, had the second most effect on the warp, because it's all about, you know, emotion and tension like that. And when the Eldars got to such extremes, they turned into, oh, what was his name? There's this French dude who was essentially all about, you know, like torture and pain leading to pleasure. I could imagine, but I forget his name.
Emmanuel Macron?
No, but yes.
with torture and all that. Is that a space marine? Is that a space marine legion?
I don't think it's a Space Marine Legion. It might be. I think that's more Inquisitor. But no, there's literally a dude in history, like 17th century history, I want to say. Like he wrote
Vlad
books
the
about it.
Impaler. There's Vlad the Impaler. There is
He's
King
not
Henry.
French. I'm talking about literally like 17th century France.
So a psycho 17th century. Okay, so let me search it up. Century French man who is who loves.
He was a
torture.
writer
loves
too.
torture.
He was a writer. Sorry, my brain. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what.
Marquis de Sade.
Marquis de Sade. Yeah, that guy. The Marquis
So, a
de
French
Sade.
writer, libertine, political activist, and a nobleman best known for his liberty novels in imprisonment for sex crimes, blasphemy, and pornography. The fuck?
That's the guy. Marquis de Sade.
Who the fuck is this? Is this guy a psycho?
Just French.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
He's this. What the? That's the first time I heard about this guy. So what is he about? Why?
He's just a dude who I don't know all the aspects of him, but yeah, I know he's kind of like torture for pleasure type thing. Like he not nice, not good dude. And it was actually a bit of an argument. Like, oh fuck, give me, running.
His famous
yeah,
quote: "Either kill me or take me as I am, because I'll be damned if I ever change." Holy shit!
But yeah, no, that's who I assume are part of the Eldar turned into. Like they are very fucked up individuals.
I mean, they're prideful motherfuckers. So what can you expect?
But that's just
Literally
it. That's what led to the birth of Slanesh, and so yeah.
And they literally had so much pleasure and sex that they, quote unquote, accidentally created a fourth chaos god.
The fourth, yeah.
Which is basically the representation of what they're doing.
Yep.
During we won the war in heaven. Let's have sex 24/7. Let's fucking go. Oh,
Well, and that's one of those things that they were talking about. Is the worst thing you can do is be somebody who was captured by the Eldars in that group. I'm not sure what to call it.
The Drukhari. Drukharis are just all fucking torture and all that shit. Like, imagine if you want to torture someone, they can do it 100 times fold. They can do so much worse things. Never ever be captured by the Drukhari. Ever. You would suffer a fate worse than death.
So yeah, look up the Marquis de Sade. You'll learn something.
I just read his famous quote. Oh fuck, I'm like, what the fuck? This dude. This famous quote. Either kill me or take me as I am, because I'll be damned if I ever change.
No. From what I understand, he was it's been a while since I was going through what he did, but yeah, no, that's like, oh, yeah, that guy's fucked up. I'm gonna say no.
I mean, okay, to be a devil's advocate for a bit, at least he admitted it that he's fucked up. So he was like, you know what, if you don't like me, then just kill me. And I'll be like, okay, fox gun, shoots him in the head, done. Oh, you said it yourself. Bang. I got your consent. You're charged for murder. No, he consent. I had to prove.
Actually, that reminds me with one of my more favorite historical but not historical things. What year did look it up? If you would please, I want you to say the date. What year did Star Wars Episode 4 come out?
I was like 77.
I thought it was one.
Star Wars Episode 4 released on May 25, 1977.
Oh,
Swish!
You know what else happened on that day?
But
The last day, the French publicly executed a guy by guillotine.
what?
I believe it is. If it's not the same day, it's the same year. But if I remember right, it is the same day they publicly executed a guy by guillotine. It was recorded. People were there. They saw them bring out the guillotine and everything.
Was it known why he was
If
punished
you
by
look it up,
guillotine?
yeah, it's known. I just can't recall it off the top of my head. But yeah, guy publicly executed by guillotine. That it happened, I believe, the same day that fucking the Star Wars movie came out.
Okay, let me search it up. The last guillotine execution in France was in 1977. I think this is from history memes in Reddit r/history memes. The title is "The Last Guillotine Execution in France was in 1977, and 1 month later, Star Wars was released."
Sorry. So it was close. It was close. Not the same day.
Okay, there was this. What's this? Part of me find the idea public execution hilarious. Honey, get your coat on. Why, dear? They're executing a guy who killed 2 boys near a river. Great. We need to get out of the house more, kids. Okay, that the last execution, 1977. Okay, what's this? September 10, 1977, heads rolled for the last time in France. Tunisian immigrant living in Marseille. Oh, Hamida Diandobi was executed for torture slaying of his girlfriend. He had killed her in revenge after she reported to authorities that he had tried to force her into prostitution.
I don't know the ins and outs. All I can say is last guillotine execution in France. Woo! Biggie.
Yeah, he was executed on September 10, 1977. That was the last guillotine execution. So he was executed because he was killed because 1973, a 21-year-old woman named Elizabeth Bosquier, whom Diandubi had met in the hospital while recovering from his amputation, filed a complaint against him, stating that he tried to force her into prostitution, and then he fucking killed her as a revenge.
I mean, a pimp can't just let his hoe go wandering off like that.
Seriously.
So that's why his other name is Pimp Killer. He's convicted of murder with aggravating circumstances, procuring,
Bitch would prostitute.
procuring, rape, 2 counts of rape, premeditated violence, 3 counts. So yeah.
You know, I have to admit, it's always fascinating when you listen to like convictions and crimes reports where it's like desecration of a body. What they poured acid on it or something like that, or they had sex with it. Like what do you like? They come up with terms for things that are happening that, don't get me wrong, bad, very very bad. Buddah and XioniX do not support, and it's like, dude killed somebody, did bad things. Well, then they also did that to the body. What
I mean, they're just making up fancy words. I'm like, you just say, even if the kids are gonna read it, they're gonna find that out eventually. So why not just be an adult? You know, just say, guy killed, raped, and had sex with a dead woman's body. That's it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, it I don't know. The law is weird.
Because if they're gonna meet aggravating circumstance, the kids are gonna be like, I'm just gonna go to the dictionary and find that out, and they get horrified and they're like, childhood ruin, childhood ruin. If it hasn't ruined before, it's ruined now.
That reminds me of that one time I looked up object rape on the school computer.
Seriously?
Object what?
So I had heard the term object rape, and I didn't know what it was. Like it didn't click to me. Like, how the fuck can an object rape a person? So
Object rape?
yeah, object rape.
Oh, I know that right now.
So I was confused. I'm like, what the fuck is object rape? And
What
so
did the object do?
what did the object do? And so I ended up looking it up on the school computer, and then I got this nasty message like, this is a forbidden topic to look up on the school computer. I'm like, oh, nuts. This is going to end poorly. It did not end
Why
poorly.
is it gonna end poorly?
Because the school tracks what
Why?
you search.
What you
Oh,
searched?
shit.
Who possibly searched it?
Did you
Like,
get in trouble for that?
I never did. I never got in trouble for it. But when I saw that screen, like my brain clicked like, uh-oh, I just did a no-no.
This is a
So what did
no-no
you do?
square.
So for those of you who don't know, object rape is when you use an object to rape a person. I did not learn this on the school computer, but I did hit a big nasty
I'm
screen.
looking at it right now. From the Stone Law Firm.
It's
object
apparently a
rape,
full category on Pornhub.
Yeah,
God.
a person who, without the victim's consent, causes the penetration, however slight, of the genital or anal opening of another person who is 14 years of age or older by any foreign object, substance. Oh, foreign object.
Okay, I have some very interpretive about that
Cannot
already.
object rape anything younger than 14 years.
Prior to 14 years, I guess. Oh my god, this is why the law sucks.
Why 14 years and above? I mean, some psycho can do that to below 14, and that's
No. According to the law, no. That does not happen. Oh, I fucking hate the
You
law.
cannot object rape anything
Oh,
younger than
it's
14 years.
We do not
this is
support this.
happening, bro. They have not visited the dark web that much. Any
dear
topic can
God.
exist there.
Wait a minute, what was the age of the victim? 13? Oh, we're all good. Fuck you.
No, this isn't object rape.
Ah, fuck off.
You know there is. You know, I'm gonna share you. You know, there's consent and non-consent, right?
Yes.
Yeah, we are aware of these
Did you
facts.
know that there's? Did you know that there is something? I saw this in a Rule 34 www.rule34video.com. So there's a lot of tags, right? You know, tentacles and all that shit. I saw one tag that says dubious consent.
Okay.
You know what dubious consent mean?
Uncertain, not exactly okay.
Okay, you kind of got that right, but yeah, I'm gonna give the full definition anyway. So, dubcon is a term which means dubious consent. It's most often used as a way to describe a story in which a character's consent to sexual relations with someone else is dubious, meaning they aren't fully consenting, but it's not considered non-con either. Non-con means non-consent, which essentially means rape. So it's like some consent either because of the situation or because that other party has more power over them. So they're like, you know what? I'm just gonna consent. You know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna accept my life now. I'm gonna be your sex slave forever. And
I
not
really
because
want to
it's
say.
like, I don't really want this, but I'll just have to accept this. Okay, let's have sex. Do whatever you want with me. That's kind of like that's the essence of dubious consent. Like, it's like a yes and no, or or no yes. It's a yes and. Well, you learn something
Well,
new. every
Rule
day.
34, I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
Whoopsie.
You learn something new. So it's like you can kind of force the person to consent, and even if you interviewed them, they're like, "Yeah, I did like it." But it's like a Stockholm syndrome. It's like similar to Stockholm syndrome.
Well, yes and no, actually, but yeah. Honestly, that's what Hollywood is. That is straight up Hollywood is dubbed. What did you call it? Dubious con or whatever.
Dubious consent.
Because oh no, casting couch, but I got all the roles I wanted. Thank you, fucking whatever her name was, McGowan. I think it's McGowan.
Yeah, there's another
Kevin Spacey.
definition. Extreme dubious to me would be situations where one character agrees but doesn't really have the option to disagree. For an extreme example, take a slave/slave owner relationship. Like even if the slave says yes and seems to enjoy it, they never really were in a situation to say no. Yeah. Or like in a way, like one step away to Stockholm syndrome. Like, you know what? I'm just gonna enjoy this. Fuck it. What choice do I have? Might as well be a fuck toy for this guy.
Hey, chicks do it too.
What do you mean chicks do it too?
There are chicks in power who take advantage.
I mean, there's fandom for a reason. Like, you know.
Oh,
like,
I'm not even
like,
talking about
oh,
femdom. Have you seen some
dominating-
fuglies who want some loving too?
A what?
Fuglies, fucking ugly.
Bubbles?
You've never heard of
Fuglies.
fugly?
I'm not sure. Bubbly's fucking ugly. That's the title of it.
No.
It's not. It's not a title. It's literally just
Yeah,
there are fugly people out there. There are some fucking ugly people out there, but they get powerful enough where it's like, you're doing this, or this is not going, or benefits are not going to happen.
Okay.
I'm corrupting a Canadian.
They don't have fugly people in Canada. They don't let them in.
They're all beautiful.
Oh, ugly people. Oh, ugly people.
No.
Well, that's where it's like you have ugly. There are some, people with, well, how did George Carlin put it? I'm drawing a blank right now. But yeah, you have people who are not attractive, who, are in places of power, and they take advantage of that. And guess what? Not all women are beautiful, regardless of what they want to say about themselves.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And
But,
there's
yeah.
guys like in the same era. Like there's some guys that are average. That's me. Kidding. But I still think I'm average. Anyways, there are some guys that are average or ugly as fuck. So when a beautiful girl comes to them, it's like, you know what? I'm bored. I'll pay you. You're gonna be my sex toy, but you're gonna have to do whatever I want. But I'll pay you. You can buy whatever. And the guy's like, oh, this is wonderful.
I
I
don't know
got
how
better
often
shit
that
to do.
particular example happens, but
Not
It's
frequently.
like what choice he's like he wants to buy he wants this, but he says he's gonna do whatever he wants. So even though the girl's gonna have even though the hot chick is gonna have some weird ass fetish that the guy will not like, he's like, this is one way to get what I want. I'll endure it, even if I have to get pegged by a 10-inch dildo strap on.
it goes both ways.
Mm-hmm.
Especially if it's a double-headed dildo.
God.
Welcome to Buddah and XioniX After Dark.
I'm playing games poorly. FCC doesn't care because it's dark outside.
It's not a
Besides,
crime as
Butcher's
long as it's
having
nighttime.
issues. Yeah, let's do a few more floors.
Is this?
And then we broke our neck run.
Seriously.
Wait, I remember there's one meme like I saw this like. Okay, I'm just gonna give a general example because there's a specific name. So it's like you are 8 inches deep in girl A, but behind you is girl number 2, who is 16 inches deep in you. So would you go forward or backward?
60?
16. It was like twice, like 8
No,
times
I
two,
get
like-
exactly what you were saying. It's just like,
Yeah,
I mean,
and then
I
that's
feel
the
like
joke,
she's
like,
well
you can
past
go-
the prostate at that point, so it's
Yeah,
probably
like-
just pain. Like you're looking at pink sock territory.
I was gonna say, look up what a pink sock is, dude.
Pink sock. Pink socks.
No, just pink sock.
Pink
It might
sock.
be Urban Dictionary, but look up pink sock. It's actually a medical term.
Oh, okay. Pink sock. Okay, thank you, Google AI. Pink sock has multiple meanings, including rectal prolapse, also known as pink sock STD. This condition occurs when the rectal lining protrudes through the anus, resembling a pink tube. It's more common than many people think, and the incident has been increasing over time. Oh,
All right, buddy, you got to tell him your story.
Okay, so fuck it. So when I was in the military, I was deployed with a guy who was a correction officers, works in prisons, and he was walking. You know, fuck it. I'm gonna tell the full story. He was walking by the cell, and inside the cell there was this big dude that was nicknamed Silverback, and there was this other dude in the cell. He walked by, and then within like 5 seconds of walking by, he heard a loud ping. And then he turns around, takes a look at what's happening. Well, Silverback is inside of the other not so big celly. So he comes in, he's like, "Hey, Silverback, get out of that guy." And he steps back, and he steps further back, and he steps further back, and they're still connected. So he realized that he has to take them to the infirmary. He takes them to the infirmary, and I don't know, doctor, nurse, thing, whatever they have in prisons. I was like, "Oh, we got another pink sock, eh?" And dude was like, "Wait a minute, this happens enough to have a name?"
I search pink sock STD, and I'm like,
It's not an
What?
STD. It is straight up a physical response.
I mean,
it's a
it's
prolapse.
kind of an
It's an anal
STD.
prolapse.
Well, it's
It's anal prolapse.
So,
It's an anal prolapse, and all I can say
your
is
butthole gets pulled out your
have
butthole.
I have seen hentai manga with this same scenario, and I am so oh my god! I'm like, no, I'm not surprised anymore because I'm like, oh, so that's what it's called. I've seen some hentai mangas with this exact scenario.
just
Oh,
know it's
shit.
real.
A girl,
This is not made up. This is reality.
I'm like, oh, the girl's got anal prolapse because the tentacle dick was too big, and I'm like, oh. And then when I look it up, I looked it up right now, pink sock, and I'm like, oh, oh.
So, Buddha,
Oh.
did you not think I would not notice this, or?
Notice what? I ran out of material,
Oh,
so I'm running back to get more material.
I don't know what the stream is. Are you streaming on Twitch or YouTube right now?
Twitch.
Twitch.
Onyx 84.
How many viewers do you have right now? We're talking about pink sock. I don't know if they're gonna like it.
Not too many right now, but we're a small stream, so.
Yeah, no, it's okay.
If we're gonna be big, I mean, XioniX has already crossed so many lines, so.
Oh yeah, honestly, it's YouTube that bitch slaps us. Twitch hasn't said a thing. Like, we're fine. With no strikes, nothing. Twitch is perfectly fine with us. But YouTube gets a little mommy on us sometimes.
Mommy?
Not the good kind of mommy. Kind of like the bad step mommy, but not like Pornhub step mommy. More like
Abusive.
Yeah.
You're not mine, and I don't like you.
Ouch.
You're adopted, nobody loves you type of mommy.
Ouch. Yeah. Has
Yeah, you
anyone
too.
ever commented right now? Like, has anyone ever chatted?
Yeah.
What did they
No.
say?
Depends.
Have they ever commented about us talking about Warhammer shit?
Oh, no,
No.
no. Nothing like
This
that.
is probably the first time we've talked about Warhammer shit, so.
But we've
If you don't know,
pretty deep
XioniX is
into-
not huge into Warhammer, so I've done some talking about it, but it's more general.
And then here's me giving specific information about my favorite faction.
Hey, dude, I have a general understanding, and I was asking questions. I thought you were gonna bring in coal from the other direction, dude. Whatever, you have a
This
plan.
is the
I'm not gonna
closest
stop.
coal.
I thought the closest coal was to the south.
Nope.
But yeah, no, dude, we like talking about pretty much anything. Well, yeah, in general, we like talk about anything and everything, so it doesn't really fucking matter to us.
Boy, I'll be back. I need to pee. Holy shit.
Hey, XioniX, you have a friend.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I kind of need to pee too. I just wanted to finish up this line real quick. How close are you to refill there, buddy?
I'm right there. Yeah, I'm about to finish this off. But yeah, for I don't know, a couple weeks, I found one guy who was literally talking like, you know, basics for Warhammer lore, got my interest. Then I found a playlist that was like 150 videos long, and I haven't watched all of it, but I watched most of it. And it's like, wow, you know, these people have really gone hardcore into this.
Yeah. Wow, okay, this is
Yeah, it's a very long pathway.
a long goddamn path.
What do you need? I-beams?
Yeah, encased I-beams. I'll just head back and get them.
I was gonna say I can upload them while you're doing your thing.
I need to upload. Can you upload from anywhere?
No, you have to use one of these dimensional deposit uploaders. Yeah, come back then. It sounds like you're laden with shit.
I need to give you some hard drives. My shenanigans have led to a few discoveries.
Cheap silica, don't care. Alternate steel ingots.
Back. And also, have you heard about Soviet Wombo?
Wombo?
Soviet Wombo. He's a YouTuber, but he has
I've never
his
heard of
art.
it.
His art is subtitling. So the way he subtitles is very creative. Like sometimes in some of these videos, each subtitle has its own animation.
That's interesting. Well, I was gonna say, like, I found one guy who apparently, so I think it was Naruto when that was in the earlier days. One episode came in like very delayed. I'm like, dude, where is this? Then I finally found one, and they decided to like have it translated. It's like, hey, bitch, asshole, I'm gonna be over here doing this. It's like, okay, no, that is not the subtitle I'm looking for.
Yeah, but you know, when I said I'm about to pee, I'm not kidding you. There's this one Soviet Wombo video. He has like 10 million subscribers, I think. There's this one Soviet Wombo video that his friend Cyanide.
And
He said,
happiness?
"Hold on, I need to do." Huh?
Cyanide and happiness?
No, he just names himself Cyanide. He's an Indian dude that he's named himself Cyanide. He's funny too. He has a
Okay.
he has a Twitch called also Cyanide. Cyanide plays games. So in this video, Cyanide said, "Hold on, I'm gonna do something that no other one can do." You know what he did during that live stream of Soviet Wombo? He got his phone, went to the washroom, and unmuted, let his viewers listen him peeing. And Soviet Wombo's like, "No fucking way! You can hear the trinklets of his piss."
Polyester fabric recipe unlocked.
See, I always thought I was
Using
being polite when I
polyethylene
muted myself when I went to go
production of
pee.
a lightweight and strong fabric
It's like
can be
he not
automated.
only pee,
It has
but
many
he wants
properties of naturally sourced
Soviet
fabric
Wombo's
and also
Twitch
amplifies
viewers to
radiator.
hear him pee with his mic on. I'm like, holy shit, this is unreal.
Maybe you need to not mute yourself, Buddha.
Yeah, seriously, I'll become part of the crowd. I could share my stream with everyone.
Okay, I think I'm gonna find that one.
Well, I haven't uploaded it yet, man.
Welcome to Buddha, XioniX, and Necron After Dark.
50.
I hope you enjoy your fucking stay.
A stream for... Well, I can't say everyone. That's a
That's stream
lie.
for some.
Hey, where's the...
I'm gonna make you primary Buddha. I'm gonna go take a leak and do refills.
Yeah.
Bye.
Okay, there is this link I'm gonna send. You want me to send it in DMs? Sage?
Yeah, just send it in DMs. Well, I guess more a listen at that point. Why not? I don't fucking care.
Who's streaming, XioniX or you?
XioniX is streaming.
Okay, since you're not streaming, you can take a look at that video. I don't know which exactly bullshittery episode. That's his title, bullshittery episode. I don't know which, but that's what I'm referring to. That fucking moment. If you had the time.
Oh, that'll make me a disgrace. I feel bad.
Did you watch it?
I just did.
He actually did it. The mad lad did it.
Well, I can't do it now. I'd just be copying cyanide, I guess. But yeah, I always figure I was just being polite, you know, not bringing my this in. It's like, I need to pee. Aww.
He took it to another level. He actually did it. The fucking mad lad did it. I'm like, no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way.
Well, you know, it's just kind of like that one very popular book, at least in America. You know, everybody poops. So I need a lot of heavy fucking
There's this one. They had a video. I don't know. I think I'm gonna repeat it to XioniX. One of them said, same guy from Soviet Wombo, from SES Go Bullshittery Part 1. One of them said, and I've just got raped. Wombo asked, define rape, and he said, penis somewhere not good.
Ping somewhere not good.
Penis somewhere not good. Define rape. Penis somewhere not good.
No, one of the ones I still remember. So, no, I think it was more after my second deployment. So, we're out in the desert, and sometimes you just have to go take a piss, and so you're out there, and she's like, "Okay, I'll just go over here and take a piss real quick." And guess what? A lot of times you're, especially as a dude, I'm assuming you're doing a lot of peeing outside. I came back stateside, and we stopped at a gas station, and instead of heading towards the building that has a bathroom, I started heading towards the back of the gas station, going like, okay, I'll just go back here and take a quick pee. And I get about halfway behind the gas station before I'm like, wait a minute, I'm stateside. I kind of have to pee indoors again. And I had a guy on my first deployment. He came stateside on his leave. We get 2 weeks of leave, and he gets in. He buys some gas. He gets in, and then he pays for everything. He buys gas. He buys some snacks, and then he grabs a bottle of water and just walks out. Now, when you're deployed, there's literally pellets of water everywhere. You just grab a bottle of water, then you just walk off. It doesn't matter. Water is water. So he grabs the bottle of water. He gets inside of his vehicle. He turns on his vehicle, and he gets ready to drive before he's like, wait a minute, I'm stateside. I'm supposed to pay for this. So he turns it off, or he parks, turns it off. He walks back in, and the gas attendant was like, I was very curious why you paid for everything, then just all of a sudden tried to steal a bottle of water. But he paid for his bottle of water, but it's just one of those reflexes where it's just like, okay, this is the norm, this is the norm. And one of the ones that comes to mind. Now, this dude was deployed early in the Iraq campaign, and we had our MOP gear. Now, this is, I forget what MOP stands for, but it's our chemical, biological, and radiation type gear. It's just on all purpose. This should protect you from most of the stuff that the enemy can throw at you that way. And on his deployments, this was like things you need to really pay attention to. You always knew where it was at. It was always there available. My deployment, not so much. We had it around, but it wasn't that big of a deal. But he was talking about how he went home, and then he woke up one day freaking out because he didn't know where his mop gear was. So he spent like 30 minutes tearing his house apart looking for his mop gear. I'm like, wow, that's kind of extreme. Then I went home after my first deployment, and you're always walking around with a weapon. You always have your M16, your saw, whatever. Well, after I sit down to eat, and it's like, wow, Mom thinks that's a good meal. I start to stand up so I can go, or to leave. And before I sit or stand up, I reach down to go grab my weapon. And I had like 30 seconds of absolute terror running through my body where it's like, where the fuck is my weapon? Thankfully, it was only 30 seconds, unlike his 30 minutes. But, oh, dude, the amount of just straight up paralyzed. Where did it go? I didn't forget it. Did I leave it behind somewhere? Where did I... Ooh, like, even now, I got a bit of a chill just recalling that. It's like, oh, God.
It's a bit.
Yeah, no, it's just one of those things. You do it enough, it's just going to be there, and it's going to recall. Thankfully, I've only had it happen a few times. But, yeah, no, there's some of those times where it's just like, I am in so much trouble right now. I'm going to get myself killed. What the fuck did I do wrong? Where did this go?
No,
That's quite intense.
But I've told you that I own a Nodachi, right? A small Nodachi.
Yeah, I remember you saying that.
So, every time I'm walking around with it in my house, like I feel like I'm attached to it now. I feel like it's part of my soul. Sometimes when I walk to check the house before I sleep, my left hand is usually holding it. So when I I had an instinct to hold it like I was holding my Nodachi. I realized like, wait, I'm not holding it. Huh. Silly me.
Well,
Like,
so
I was like ready to do it, like to draw it, but you know, it's like that thing. Like, you've been doing it so much, like, compared to me. Like I'm doing it for like a month. You were doing it for years, so it kind of gets to you. Like, wait a minute, where the fuck was that? I'm mostly holding it. Oh wait, right, I'm not on board anymore.
mhm.
So what
No,
you
like
say?
one of the ones that comes to mind for me. So on my second deployment, I had the saw, and I was stupid because I volunteered again in the military. You never you. If you're smart in the military, you only volunteer once, and that's when you join the military. Well, I volunteered for the saw because I wanted to have the saw, which is a very heavy weapon, and you have to carry around 800 rounds of ammunition. So yeah, it is a weighty position. And I got used to, because of how the saw sling works, like it's always right there next to my right leg, and I would rest my hand on the pistol grip. So I always had control of it, A, so it's not like bouncing against my leg, and B, worst case scenario, I could literally just push down to have the weapon point up. And the amount of times that I would try to rest my right hand on the pistol grip after I was done deploying, that lasted for a while too, where it's just like, oh, there's no pistol grip there. This is awkward. I'm gonna put my hand in my pocket real quick.
The joys and sometimes the dangers of habits.
Sorry, hold up a second. I have to chime in about this. I never served, but my friend spent years in the Navy, then the Army. One night at the club, he got so drunk that he passed out on the floor in the front of the bar. Everyone was unsuccessful to try to wake him up. I stood over him, grabbed his shirt, and screamed, "On your feet!" Oh, yeah, no, dude.
Yeah.
Dude. 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 Oh, yeah, that will cut through a lot. I don't know how much. I don't know for me if that would cut through a drunken stupor, but that might. That fucking might.
That'll ruin a high right there, right?
No, I was watching this one guy, and I love him. He does a bunch of military stuff. Fat electrician. He doesn't know me. Highly recommend. But one of the things he was talking about in the military is we need to have a word in this, or a term in the civilian world called "make a hole," because that's just it. Is you yell "make a hole," people step out of the way, and you can just part the sea of people like Moses. Just walk through. Nobody's gonna. Well, few people might bat an eye, depending. But yeah, you could just walk through. But yeah, no, there's a lot of that stuff that is just so ingrained that it takes a second where it's like, oh, okay, no, actually, yeah, that just, but, wow. So I've been out for over, I got out in 2012. So yeah, I've been out for 12 years.
You've been out for a long time, dude.
I'm actually a little curious if somebody would yell with me in a super, "On your feet, soldier!" I might respond still. I don't know. I actually have yet to hear that phrase yelled at me. Wow. I'm a little paranoid.
Don't worry, Sage. We're not gonna do that to you.
I don't know. I might do that to him now. Let's just see what the fuck happens.
No, it's XioniX. It's not gonna be effective since he talked about it. It has to be sudden.
Well, he's not gonna yell it now, but
Yeah. I gotta wait
I'm
a
just
week.
thinking about it where it's just like that. Wow. I haven't even thought about that because it's one of those things that you get smoked at in basic for, where it'll be like, recover. You only recover in the hospital. Oh, so what they tell you is while doing push-ups, and so one of the terms, at least in the Army, is they will tell you to beat your face, which means to do push-ups. Now, I've heard stories, never seen it myself, where somebody will literally punch themselves in the face because they were told to. But you're meant to do push-ups. And if you piss off a drill sergeant, they'll sit there and they will yell recover. Now, don't get me wrong, they'll yell recover a lot of times anyways, and it's fine. But if you piss them off, they'll be like, recover. And then you'll stand up on your feet and be like, no, you only recover in the hospital. Give me another 20. Oh, dude, never try to argue him. So, I've told Shanks this. What was it? It was like my 3rd week in basic, and one of the things that's important, even basic, is they want to make sure you're getting paid. So they took us to this area. It was right next to the little PX that they have in basic for, you know, even though we only went there once, but that's where they had the pay sergeant major. Now, I did not learn my ranks well. It took me a while to learn the ranks in the military. And so I went in and I was talking to this guy, hey, you know, just making sure I'm getting my pay right. He's like, okay, yeah, you know, everything looks like it's going well. I went, thank you, Master Sergeant. And he's like, wow, I think that's the first time I've ever been demoted by a private. Oh my God, I almost shat myself, dude. I was so freaking out. And he's like, you're dismissed, you're good. I'm like, thank you. I come running out. The drill sergeant's like, hey, so did everything go well in there? I'm like, yes, sir. What did you call me? Drill sergeant? Oh, I'm sorry. Apparently, I have a hearing problem. How about you start doing some push-ups until my hearing clears out? Because I could have sworn I heard something else. I'm so sorry, Drill sergeant. I was doing push-ups in front of everyone. So, if you ever join the military, just know you're retarded and just run with it. You know, you're going to make mistakes. Admit the mistakes. You're still gonna get in trouble, but it's gonna be easier. I'm sorry, Joe Sergeant Smith. Don't hurt me. Oh God, I remember being so freaked out when I did that too. Like, thank you, Master Sergeant. Got demoted by a private. Good times.
Well, I mean, they're designed to keep you in shape and in focus, right? So,
well, oh, dude, your favorite pastime when you're a basic. I mean, it's not going to start off that way, but your favorite pastime is going to be push-ups, or as they call it, at least in the Army, the front-leaning rest position. Yes, being in the push-up position is a restful position in the Army, at least. I'm sure it's the same way in the Marines. I don't know about the Navy and the Air Force, but Army and Marines, when you're in the push-up position, this is nice. I like this.
I gotta catch it.
You would rather just stand around, and just, you know, do running.
Well, I was talking to this one dude. So a guy I work with, he's a older dude. He was, or well, can't say was, that'll get you in trouble. He's a Marine, and yeah, no, me and him have swapped some stories, and she's like, yeah, no, and I never learned to do this, so that's something from him. But he was like, yeah, no, you could like or slightly bend your knees and like kind of lean against a wall and take like a quick 10-minute nap that way with your head resting against the wall with your knees barely bent. I'm like, never learned that, but I wouldn't be surprised either.
Oh man.
Yeah, no, it's oh dude. No, so another one that comes to mind for sorry. The way that life can suck. Yeah, seriously. So there was this one time we were on the firing range, and I don't know if they still do it now, but they I'm sure it's more streamlined, but what they did is we're on the firing line and we were testing for our accuracy badge. So I forget. I remember marksman and expert. I forget what the lower one was. And I was told to go grab it. And like I said, I still suck at the ranks in the military. Don't know why. I'm very slow when it comes to stuff like that. And so I went in and I was like, and I saw a dude straight up had bars on him. I'm like, excuse me, can you hand me those badges real quick? And he just reaches over and grabs it to me because he doesn't care, you know, even though he spoiler, he was the first sergeant. He's just like, okay, sure. And he grabs it and he starts to hand it to me. Drill sergeant just stops and goes, hey, Private, what's his rank? And I didn't know. So I'm like, first sergeant? And I didn't get smoked. So I guess right. Oh, thank God. I didn't get in trouble.
But at least like first sergeant is like humble enough, like you know, this guy might be new, so like,
Well,
whatever.
it's not even that, because what it is basic training is its own unique, individualized entity
Radar
group
tower
thing.
unlocked. The tower reveals resource
And once you're out of
levels and
basic
heavy
training, it
useful
is
information
very,
on the map
well, I
is
mean, it's still
released
rigid,
from
but it's very
location.
relaxing compared to basic training. So the first sergeant's just there to observe. Private asks him to, hey, can you hand me that? You don't exactly have to say first sergeant every time you're talking to them. But in basic training, you kind of need
You
to.
absolutely do.
So, yeah, no, it was one of those where, like I said, I now I know I was right. At the time, I guessed, but I didn't get smoked, so I knew I was right.
He was just making sure, like, do you know this? Do you know?
You do realize you're talking to a what, Private? Someone who could wreck my life?
Who are you asking to hand that to you?
Well, like you said, it's like, yeah, it's like, you know, the first sergeant's like, yeah, they're still newbies, but when they're out of the training, I'm expecting them to know my rank.
Yeah. But even, I mean, to be fair, especially when you're private, if you see 3 up, you already treat them with respect. If you see 3 up and more than 1 down, well, anything more than 1 or any down, yeah. I had a buddy who was in the reserve as a cook. Apparently, he got top scores in rifle marksmanship and got in trouble. And he said, "Oh, dude, no, That's a bad soldier. Bad soldier. that got drilled into us day 1. You are a rifleman. I don't care what you signed up for. I don't care what your contract says. You are a rifleman." Sorry. Seriously, our drill sergeant was like, Oh, I'm just a cook. No. You are a rifleman. You just happen to be a cook for a while. Yeah, no. Rule number 1, never try to correct a drill sergeant. 9.999.999 out of 10. You're just fucking wrong. No, it's kind of, so I had a dude in basic training, and it's one of those, and maybe it's true, I don't know, but they're like, hey, just so you know, as a rule, drill sergeants can only make you do 20 push-ups. Okay. Drop. And somebody actually said this. I saw this, so this was fascinating and a good lesson. Drop. Give me 20. He got to like 15. Drill sergeant was like, recover. Drop. Give me 20. So he went up and down for a good 10 minutes. Where he would get to 18, drop, get to 15, drop, get to 18, drop, get to 19, drop, get to 5, drop. Like, dude was doing burpees as far as he was concerned.
But, you know, even if it's a punishment, if you look at it in a positive way, burpees are excellent exercise as well, if you think about it.
Oh, they are. They're amazing exercises. They still fucking wear your ass out. Don't get me wrong. I think after basic training, I was in the best shape I ever was in my life. The only thing I ever got closer to was when I was in high school wrestling and doing football. But yeah, no.
Yeah, it's like if you keep on doing burpees, like even if it's as a punishment, like it says here, your body will become stronger, your health, and it's like you're strengthening both your lower and upper body. So especially this is needed when it comes to war. Like you can't just tire yourself out, and we all know, like if you easily tire yourself out, the enemy's like, "Ooh, free target, boom, you're dead."
Yeah, you need to be able to keep moving. That is a fact. But Yeah, dude. Actually, there was this one guy I remember. I don't remember his name. He wasn't in my platoon, but he kept getting smoked because he refused to not smile. He would smile. Drill sergeant would smoke him, and he would stand up. And as soon as he stood up, he would smile again. So drill sergeants would smoke him again. Man, I think that was the longest individual smoking session I saw because we were being brought into a classroom environment. So we were all just supposed to sit there. Obviously, classroom environment. But yeah, it was fascinating where it was just like, dude would keep smiling, he would get smoked again. Dude would smile, he would get smoked again. Dude would smile, he would get smoked again. It was just like, dude, stop smiling. But he would keep getting up. He's better than I am, dude. Dude kept fucking smiling.
I mean, he's just showing a positive attitude. I think at first I thought that's cool, but at the same time, I think there's a reason why you train yourself not supposed to smile.
Well, it's a mixture of things, because if you're smiling, either you're, how do I explain this properly? Because one of the first things, if you're smiling in a bad situation, you might kind of be sociopathic, but at the same time, it could also mean you can work through a bunch of shit, which I'm not going to talk down on. But it's also, like, there are times to smile. Because I think back to, like, I had to do some gate guard duty. I had to train to do certain duties and stuff like that. And you don't want to be there, like, just generally smiling. You want to have a more firm, dour perspective to the outside world, because it's one of those, hey, man, we're being nice to you. We're doing what we can, but we will fuck you up in an instant. Like, it's the mixture of things. And if you're always smiling, it can lead to a certain perspective of weakness. Is that accurate? I don't fucking know. It's my take on the situation, so that's kind of where I sit on that, is the best way I guess I can put it. But yeah, no, if you could smile throughout basic, like, don't get me wrong, I'm one of the weirdos. Basic training was probably my favorite time in the military. I was a reservist, by the by. The way that life can suck. It's such a perfect name. But yeah, no, if you can smile through the shit, you can handle a lot. I wasn't smiling through all of it, but I was enjoying it, so I was a weirdo. And then I went to I went to the reserves, and yeah.
Buddah just went to a dark place right there. So,
well, yes and no, because like for me, so when I finally reached my reserve unit, I got done with my training just prior to Christmas, so there was a Christmas break going on. Okay, that's fine, but nobody really told me that. And so I'm trying to reach out to, interact, or, hey, I just finished basic training. It's time for me to, what's the word I'm looking for? To come to my unit to say, hey, I'm here, I'm not going AWOL type thing. And nobody was there. So I spent like 2 weeks calling twice a day going, hello, anyone there? I'm here, I'm not AWOL. Got a story about being AWOL. I bet this story is true, but who knows? That's the truth for everyone. An older coworker tried to get into Vietnam, specifically when he asked why, he screamed, I want to kill! I have to admit, I'm more on the side that that's probably bullshit. Well, it's like, I guess depending on what he joined, because like in the army, one of those things that's part of the, well, not a cadence, but it's like they would say, or I think it was during bayonet training, is like, kill without mercy. How does the green grass grow? Blood, bright red blood. I mean, don't get me wrong. Maybe he was actually the proper psycho who was like, I don't want to go to Vietnam, but it's possible. So if I just start yelling I'm a psycho, they're gonna send me somewhere that they don't have to worry about me. I don't know. Like I said, I would. knee-jerk reaction. My sniff test is going, yeah. Not saying yay or nay. I'm just saying knee-jerk reaction. Like, I had this dude on my second deployment. I want to say his name was Nelms. I'm totally putting him on blast.
Goddamn Nemitz.
It was Nemitz or Nelms. I can't remember which one it was, honestly. But he was talking about, he's like, hey, I was a master scuba diver. And then you see him with like a scuba diving magazine on it or near his bunk. And he was talking about how, oh, I can't be promoted because I punched a colonel in the face. Now, supposedly, in his military record, there is something saying, hey, he pissed off a colonel, and so he has, a demerit against him. Okay, fine. But when he got into another court-martial, he came to me because I got into a court-martial going, hey man, what should I do? Dude, you punched a colonel in the face. You should know more about court-martials than I do.
60.
My court-martial was nothing important. It was a minor bullshit thing. I'm not trying to pretend I'm a badass. I just had a issue with another soldier.
I'll bring.
I mean, dude, if you're a private and you punch a colonel in the face, you're gonna learn the ins and outs of the military. So when you're like, hey man, what do I need to know? You should already know. What the hell are you asking me questions for?
Oh, yeah, good luck. Good fucking luck. Well, it's also
Talk to your
worse
JAG officer. If you can afford it, hire a private lawyer who knows how to operate in the JAG environment. And best of luck.
Hey, Buddah. Before you leave, I think I'm gonna need that dirty aluminum ingot. I don't have enough silica over here.
Oops, ran the wrong direction.
I'll be leaving in a bit too because I feel fucking sleepy. But yeah, thanks for sharing those stories, and
No,
yeah,
man.
especially if one of the videos you sent me, like, don't mess with your seniors, don't mess with the generals, don't mess with your drill sergeant, especially, and never, ever, 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 ever mess with the med or the doc in a team.
Yep. Med, doc. Yeah, don't mess with us. So you want the sloppy ingot aluminum. It'll give you 10 bauxite, 10 water equals 12 aluminum solutions. That's what.
No. I'm looking for an aluminum ingot that doesn't require silica.
I already bought that. It's already in there as a recipe.
Like, I don't know, it's like,
Is it
what's
just a
worse
constructor?
than disrespecting your drill sergeant? It's
Aluminum ingot.
disrespecting the doc of the
Two is-
team.
Pure aluminum ingot. Sorry about that. Say again?
I feel like what's worse than the respecting the drill sergeant is disrespecting the team. Like, it's like, seriously, this is the doc that keeps us alive, and you're gonna disrespect him like that? I know, you're not getting away with that bullshit.
I actually had somebody tell me that on my first deployment. I don't even remember why. It was just one of the random bullshit conversations you have between soldiers. And I was like, dude, never, ever, ever, ever disrespect a special forces doc or medic. Because we call them medic. I never called them doc personally. And it was like, why? Because that's the only person who keeps them alive. You think that they're going to just be like, oh, you disrespected a medic. Yeah, no, they will fuck you up. And since they're special forces, they're not going to find your body. Never disrespect. Honestly, and before I didn't know it, I did research later. I might have even met some Gurkhas, which makes me really irritated. Like, I wish I knew that, because I now wish I could go back in time and talk to those motherfuckers, because I'm quite sure I met some Gurkhas, and those are badass extremes too. British, but still. We had 2 Vietnam vets as teacher in my high school. The one who was who tells really detailed stories, then got off on anyone who asked for any additional details. Classes, we basically his personal. Yeah, no, dude. It's one of those I've always been curious about. Is talking is literally the best therapy. Talking to a specialist, maybe, but in general, I do think talking is just the best thing you can do. Sorry, Necron. Thanks for joining. Thanks for participating. If you need to go to bed, man, go to bed.
Yeah, I will. Good night, everyone, and I enjoyed talking with you all.
Yeah, have a good night.
And good night, viewers. If there's, yeah,
Good
how
night,
many
viewer.
viewers I don't want. Good night.
But yeah, no. I remember once, and I kind of feel bad now. But when I was in high school, I had a history teacher who actually had 2 Vietnam vets who would come in and kind of talk about it. And it was very informative. But one of the things she also said was like, hey, man, or hey, everyone, you're not going to be able to offend them. Everything is fine. They've answered every question. And dude was talking about his experience in Vietnam. And I forget what it was, but he was talking about some of the awards he won. And I asked him about, hey, man, what awards did you win? And he was like, I don't want to talk about that. And at the time, I took that as a, haha, I found one of the things that the Vietnam vets don't want to talk about. Go me. And now that I've done my stuff, I'm like, fuck you, you little bastard. Somebody should punch your face in. But yeah, no, yeah. No, I remember on my first deployment, I called home around Christmas, I want to say it was. Just called up my family members, and my brother was like, hey, so you kill anyone yet? God, I love my brother. I still love my brother. I would have punched him in his face at that moment in time, fucker. I had a math teacher who served in a submarine. He told us that our class bell sounded just like one of the... Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, to be fair, after a while, enough... and no, maybe that's a bad way to put it, but the way my brain is taking it is like, I guess enough normal use of a trigger would help override the paranoia of said trigger. I cannot say that is accurate, but it's what's coming to mind for me is after a while, like, don't get me wrong, I've heard enough random bangs in my life. Sometimes I tense up, sometimes I don't tense up. It's just one of those general things, but yeah. At least for the first, I don't know, year, that is not a good time. Definitely not a good time. I mean, I believe overall it would help him get over and get over is inaccurate and insensitive, but it would help him recover. But that would be a nice long year on the low end of like, okay, no, because it's one of those things. I don't have I don't think I have PTSD overall, but it's one of those what you view as a normal response to something. Well, yeah, at least in wartime situation, what you view as a normal response is, duck and cover, get violent, get hostile, all that jazz. And that for your for your training and perceived environment is the good and right response, which is good and right. But once you start hitting civilian life, and it's like, no, you don't have to worry when you hear, I don't know, explosions, when you hear backfires, when you hear, like, I think it was this last 4th of July. It wasn't too bad, but there were a handful of times I was hearing bang, 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 and I was feeling some twitches happening where it's like, But yeah, I would side on the side of uber empathy on that alarm that you keep hearing for your next class. That's like straight up just fuck y'all.
So I have a problem I need to deal with.
I'm about halfway traveling to you. You want me to go back?
No, you're fine. My problem is I got 240 meters of water that I need to figure out what the fuck to do with.
Can't just work with maximum water output?
Well, no, because the water needs to go somewhere.
That's right.
Yeah,
I mean, you
so-
could build a buffer pool, and then you can have the whole, drain. They do have a drain aspect to them.
They do, but I need this to be, well, I want this to be a permanent solution. I don't want to have to come back and drain
Yeah,
this
I get what
shit
you're saying.
every few minutes.
No, and I agree with you. Can I just call you? I don't know. Do I say the way or can't suck?
I would have gone with life.
You go okay if I just call you life? Part of me is just like incorporating part of the name.
Suck. All right.
Okay. but yeah, no, it's one of those where no, it's just you can never tell what's going to be a trigger even after everything is said and done. There are people who can go through X, Y, and Z, depending on the branch that you join, you experience or whatever. But there's always going to be some little trigger. Now, thankfully, like I said, I was a reservist. I can't say I had anything truly bad happen during my deployments, blah, 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 all that jazz. But there are still just little things that lead to a bit of a tensing and like the aggression response, peaks type thing. I have yet to get into random fights and stuff like that, blah, blah, blah. I got off well. But yeah, it's one of those kind of hard to put a lot of that into how could you. And don't get me wrong, yeah, it's better to live a life that doesn't have as many triggers. So, but then again, I don't know. I don't regret my time. I do regret some of my choices. Obviously, that's just a fact of life as far as I can consider it. Like, I did well enough on my ASVAB. I kind of wish that I joined PsyOps, but I was too stupid at the time to really take a deep dive into it and look into what I could do. Doesn't matter. Me being stupid. But no, I'm one of those people who view the military kind of like, not currently, but in general, like kind of like a calling. Either you feel the urge to join and hopefully have people who will support you in that, if that's what you feel the urge to, but if you don't feel the urge to, don't force yourself to. Like, it either you feel the urge to serve, or you think that, by serving it will help me get the result that I want. I'm good with either. But yeah, no, that's not even the right explanation either. Sorry. I wish I can give a better, more succinct way to explain it, but yeah, it's if you feel the urge to serve, thank you for your service and all that jazz. If you don't, I'm gonna say we because sorry, what another random. When I got done with basic training, literally just got done with basic training, and I was one of those soldiers that, because I had a couple who didn't, who still followed the rules, which was, hey, when you're out, because you get 24 hours to spend time with your family before you go to AIT. You're supposed to stay in your Class A uniforms, and I stayed in my Class A uniform. And I had people come up to me and go, hey, thank you for your service. I'm like, bitch, I just graduated high school, essentially. Like, why are you thanking me? I didn't do anything. God, that made me so uncomfortable. But it was the way I like rationalized it in my head was like, oh, I'm gonna thank her on behalf of other people because bitch, I haven't done anything. Like, why are you thanking me?
I haven't actually done anything yet.
No, there's this one dude I used to work with after I came back from basic training. Like, he almost treated me reverently because, oh, dude, I always wish I could join the military, but I didn't. I was too scared. And then, you know, hey, you joined the military, so yeah. First friend I told you about had a daughter-in-law after he died. Ooh. She wanted to join. Through a long talk, I made her understand I wasn't against her joining. I was against her. Yeah. No. All I can say on that one is I mean, yeah. I hope you were able to have the conversation diplomatically, because that's a fucking tough conversation. I've never had to had it, but I could just imagine it. Sorry, that's the best I can say. Is what do you say in that situation? I want to protect you. I want to respect you. I want to respect your father. I want to respect. But yeah. No. Whether it was calling or not, I don't know. The rationale for it. And this is one of those, you want to know how little of a gold standard I am? Putting all the horrible or all the stupid out there. Did I want to join the military? To a certain extent, yes. Why did I join the military? Because I'm a fucking moron. I was bored. I wish that was a lie. God, I wish that was a lie. The only person my drill sergeant fucked with more than me because I said that was a dude who was working as a prison guard. He'd been in for 15 years, union and all that jazz. I was like, dude, you're 15 years into your unionized job. You could have been done in 5 years and you're joining the military now. You're a fucking moron. That was the drill sergeant, not me. That was the drill sergeant. And then he gets to me, he's like, why'd you join the military? Because I'm bored. You're a fucking moron. That's drill sergeant. So yeah, that's another one of those where it's like, oh, thank you for your service. You're welcome. Nah, I wish in a certain way I could claim, you know, hardcore patriotism and shit like that, but reality says no.
Yes.
Nah, I actually, I think at this point it's probably about 8 months ago. My fat ass finally was going back to the gym. One guy, cause you know, to help put myself in the proper mindset, I still have some of my old army PT gear, and so I wear that where it's just like, hey man, you were able to get fit, you were able to go through some shit, you know, help put me in the proper mindset. And this one dude was working out. I was like, hey man, were you in the army? I'm like, yeah, no. I mean, I kind of find it amusing where it's like, hey, a fat guy wearing a winter PT gear. maybe he's just full of shit. And you know, maybe there's 1,000 of them. I don't fucking know. But it's just like, really? You think I'm wearing this for fun? But it's understandable. I've watched a little too much stolen valor shit in the last month or so that it's like, okay, I can understand why. And I talked to him for a bit, and he was sitting there, like, and I told him, yeah, you know, dude, I think for me, basic training was like the highlight of when I enjoyed the military. And he was like, yeah, I went to basic training during COVID, so we had to like stay in a hotel isolated for like 2 weeks straight and shit like that. I'm like, yeah, that would be no bueno, because when you go to basic, you are allowed to take like nothing with you. Unless you had my fucking recruiter. I wish I could remember his douchebag name. But he was like, oh yeah, save money, you know, buy all the shit you need beforehand. But guess what you do? Once you get to basic, you store all of your shit, and you have to buy all of your shit when you get there. Thank you, drill sergeant, or not drill sergeant, recruiter, douche nozzle.
No worries, man.
Hey man, if you're helping out, this is yeah. I'm just gonna say, if you're helping out your battle buddy's lineage that way, whether it's his legit daughter or one he was taking care of, bully, dude. I'm not gonna. Yeah, dude. If he cared to, and you helped to take care of what he cared for, I'm not gonna throw any shade. And now I'm getting all teary-eyed and shit.
Buddha's getting emotional.
Yeah, seriously.
360. Can't do that.
No, and it actually, and that's one of those things where it sticks in my head. They kind of drill into you pretty early. Is battle buddy. You always take care of your battle buddy, and if you have a battle buddy, you take care of what your battle buddy cares about. Don't get me wrong. I've had some battle buddies who've had some in the military who've had some, you know, bullshit associations, but still, hey man, I'm gonna take care of my battle buddy, and if taking care of my battle buddy includes taking care of somebody close to my battle buddy, then I will do what I can to try to take care of those who are close to said battle buddy. And yes, battle buddy is the legitimate term we used in basic training. Actually, there was this one time we got smoked because somebody made fun of one of our drill sergeants. And part of the reason why it's, or, no, the main reason why it's stuck in my brain is the other drill sergeant heard it. And I saw him see what happened, but he didn't do anything at the time, so I just ignored it at least. And whoopsie. And once we got back to the barracks, he started smoking the shit out of us. And as soon as the drill sergeant that the people I was around started making fun of came in, drill sergeant barely turned around and went, "Battle buddy, get out of the room!" And drill sergeant just like froze and left. Like there was no question. It was just, okay, nope, I'm out of here. It's amazing how much of the little stupid shit that just sticks with you. No, take care of your battle buddies. Take care of the things your battle buddies care about. God damn it! I hear a slug.
How do you hear a slug?
They have that like heavenly chime that happens. You've never heard the chime?
No.
I thought you were colorblind. I'm the one with tinnitus. I would so want your old headset back, man. I swear to God.
I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. Be right back.
Okay, got that hard drive. Boop boop. All right, so let's say about and about gonna say yeah. Dude. Always attack from above. Speaking of which, we still gonna roll with it. Speaking of which, suck. Like I said, if you have not, well, correction. If you enjoy military history, it's generalized. It's covers a lot more general, but it's also very specific focus. I do recommend the Fat Electrician. Dude, that guy. Every time I decide to watch one of his videos, I feel like I have to watch like 4 more. But then again, that's because of me and my personality experiences. But yeah, if you enjoy the military, whether in or not, he is well worth the watch, especially if you enjoy historical aspects. Okay, so that is there.
Well, and he's got like a bunch of channels. Like he's got like the Fat Files and.
Well, he has 2. One is the Fat Electrician, one is the Fat Files, and one is the Unsubscribed podcast. I've only watched 2 of the Unsubscribed podcasts, but yeah. Fat Electrician.
Yeah. Oh.
I was gonna say I would just say look up the Mark painting then apparently, or no. No, Fat F-A-T, Foxtrot Alpha Tango.
Dude is fucking hilarious.
Especially if you have a certain level of gaming sensibilities. Yeah, no, dude.
Yeah, he is fucking awesome.
Okay, get rid of you. I need to go there-ish. Well worth the watch. Dude is hysterical. I've only done research on a few of the things he's talked about, but either way, yeah.
My hotkeys aren't working anymore. Oh, there they are. Okay, never mind.
I was gonna say, did you reacquaint yourself with the game?
No, I'm just being a fucking retard, that's all. Fair enough.
Nah, man. No, all I can say is give them a watch. If you watch the Fat Files, it will be less military, but it's still fascinating. Like, dude, I have thoroughly enjoyed that guy. Well, that guy's storytelling, I should say. No, it's kind of funny. So I was talking to the Marine at work, and dude, I haven't gotten too deep into it with him, but he has some stories, and I guess he might have been. And this is where I have to admit, some of his stories make me go, well, okay. Big acidic spider. Two big acidic spiders. Oh, far enough away. They should go away now. Well, they're on my sky bridge, so.
Oh.
Huh? I guess I'll find out soon enough. But yeah, so no, I guess he would understand because I don't know exactly what he did. He talked about how he was deployed to Japan and shit like that, and some of the stuff that he went through. And he was telling a story recently about how I guess he was in charge of training Marines in explosives. And he was talking about how there's 2 classes of C4 and shit like that. World War II had a lot of improbable events. Most likely it comes across that way through storytelling, but I do also kind of wonder if there is a higher power that just really likes. Yes. I can agree with that wholeheartedly. No, and you're right. Like, some of the probable shit that you hear about. The one thing that I found most fascinating, I forget who said it, wasn't me, is I guess the best way I could put it, is when there is no way you can understand in its complete totality like a single event in history. Like, the amount of things that coincide, that just come together. It's like, okay, this to this to this to this. And so, yeah, like when it comes to even, especially during some like World War II, like the amount of things that had to come together for this shit to make sense. And then you hear some of the war stories where it's like, dude just straight up ran in naked in the middle of the battlefield. Like, so going back to like I talked about earlier, I think I might have met a Gurkha unit, but I didn't know it at the time or didn't understand it at the time. Like, if I remember right, there is a legit story about like a single Gurkha in Afghanistan who legit took on some like 300 soldiers by himself and survived, ended up killing like 17 people, injuring 50. Like, the numbers are insane for individual. I view war as one of those that brings out the best and worst. And I also think back to that one quote, I forget who said it. It's a good thing that war is so horrible, because we might like it too much if it wasn't. Not the exact quote, but it gets the intent across. But yeah, I had good times, I had bad times, obviously.
6.
No, the only reason I got out is I learned what I view to be one of the most important lessons, which is bad leadership will make anything horrible. Like, I had a sergeant who was so horrible. I wanted to be in the military, I really did. Even though I joined because I was bored, I really did want to be in the military. And because of how bad my sergeant was, the best way I could think of explaining it was, let us pretend you had your job was to be, I don't know, the guard at the Playboy Mansion or something like that. if you have a bad sergeant, it is going to be the worst experience you've ever had in your life. Now, let us pretend your job was to literally clean up shit for a deployment or for a certain amount of time, but you had good leadership. May not be the best time or the best job, but it could literally be one of the best times. You're like, man, you know that one time or that while we were over there just cleaning up shit? Good times. So yeah, no, if nothing else, I learned the value of leadership. Good leadership can fix a lot. Bad leadership can make good things horrible. Which is why I got out of the military, because if I ever experience bad leadership again, I want the absolute and individual right to be like, hey, you can go fuck yourself and I'm leaving. That's more important to me.
60. So I need 8 of these fucking things.
I can only speak to civilian management, but that is something I've learned early on and tried to apply it my time. Yeah, no, dude, that's... I can't say that's the best thing because that's a selfish perspective, but it's one of those that I hold very close where it's like, you just... It's one of those things that makes impact, that leaves, yeah, makes an impact, has influence. Being a good leader is shit. All right, the most important thing you can do. Apparently, I left at the wrong intersection. No, and it's kind of funny for me because, no, I won't say his name. I like the guy. He was the so he was a higher level sergeant I had on my second deployment. I like the guy, but he was too camp counselory, like, you know, okay, let's come together, let's talk about our feelings type aspect. And there's nothing wrong with that in general, but that I wouldn't say that should be a military thing. So I liked him. He was good, but at the same time, I don't know. The one time I felt really bad in the military, and this is because of me. Nobody died, shit like that, but I had a sergeant who was probably one of the, like, up there, like, nicest people you could ever run to, which for me, especially in the military, seems wrong and foreign. Then was Sergeant Matau. Great guy. Highly recommend, gold star, not talking any shit about him. But because of my time, or short amount of time in the military, like, just him being that level of easygoing and nice was so... what the fuck? I actually treated him like a piece of shit for a while. Until he was like, dude, I'm a motherfucking sergeant. You're gonna respect me. And it's like, oh, there it is. He's a sergeant. So I'm a piece of shit. Not hiding any aspect of that, but it was still just like, dude, what's going on? You're not a sergeant. Actually kind of had the same thing happen with a drill sergeant. And they got rid of the drill sergeant like soon after, because he actually, if I told you military term, We got smoked. Do you know what that means? Suck? I feel so bad.
So, suck.
I'm gonna call you the way. Hey, the way. You know what I mean when I say? Yeah, no. I'm gonna stick with the way. Do you know the way? The way. Yeah, it's being punished. Essentially, if you're getting smoked, sometimes it's just straight up getting yelled at, but essentially getting smoked is being punished, but it's generally like doing a shit ton of push-ups, shit like that. That was too low. Let's say there. But yeah, no, he ended up putting me in my place. And it's one of those, and maybe it's just for me, obviously that little asterisk caveat. But yeah, you know, it's supposed to be almost like the inviolability of the leadership structure, where it's just like, this is reality. This is how you operate. This is how you observe. This is how you experience, blah, blah, blah. And so with him just like being nice was like almost like putting my hackles, like I felt the need to be additionally aggressive, like something felt off. Either way, as soon as he, you know, asserted said authority, I was good. But yeah, for that first little while, it's just like, oh, I felt so weird and uncomfortable.
Didn't feel right.
Made me feel funny. But yeah, it's just one of those. How much do you need? You need 300 megawatts. Power.
There.
One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7.
There. There. Yeah, having a good friendly relationship with your boss is nice. Not always a possibility, but it's fucking nice. Yeah.
Well, it's the fine line argument ultimately, where having a good relationship with your boss, obviously it's highly recommended, but you also have to realize there are certain people out there where it's like, oh, where do you sit in relationship to me? Because are you going to help me build myself up? Like I have a sergeant. He wasn't mine, thankfully, but I had a sergeant who was just equally as bad, and I still fucking hate him to this day after 14 years or whatever, 18 years. There was this other sergeant, same deployment. He's like, hey, this is my career. I'm not going to risk my rank for babysitting. So, squad leader deployed to Iraq was equating his troop to a babysitting job. Fuck you, Ford. Fuck you.
To do this. It's a little tight. Yeah, I'm good for a beer. Or a refill, I suppose.
Beer is good. No, and then you go to my second deployment where I had Wiggins. Gold star to Wiggins. Love that motherfucker to death. Or not Wiggins. Wiggins was the horse. Gillen Water. Fuck Wiggins. Wiggins is a piece of shit. He's on there with Ford. Sorry, brain fart. Gillen Water. We called him Gilly. Gilly was the best. You know what he did? After we got deployed, he knew who his soldiers was. He's like, okay, what was your experience? What do I need to know? And you know what? I treated Gillen Water like a piece of shit a couple of times, and I got corrected. Bam. I wasn't his favorite soldier. I'm not going to claim that, but guess what? He was my favorite fucking sergeant. Thank you, Gillen Water. You were amazing. You are one of the few reasons I have fond memories of the military. Fuck Wiggins.
Let's do. This is.
Yeah, no. As soon as I said Wiggins, part of my brain was like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
I think I felt reality bend on that.
Yeah, my brain twitched. Like, what?
Were you ranting about the wrong person for years? No, it's one of those things, you have a call sign in the military, and Wiggins decided that he wanted to, hey, my friends call me Wiggs, and everyone hated him. Everyone. So it's like, yeah, my call sign is Wiggs. What was that, Wiggles? Wiggs. What was that, Wiggles? Yes, his call sign was Wiggles. Fuck that bitch.
Okay, 480 should be fine. Sure.
Yeah, don't need you. Nah, part of this military talk also comes back from, had a guy I worked with recently. He got the nickname Sweatpants. Dude was a piece of shit, but that's a side note. But he because of how he acted, all of a sudden reminded me of a derogatory term that exists in at least the Army. I don't know if it's universal or whatever in the branches, but his call sign was that he reminded me of was Blue Falcon. And Blue Falcon means buddy fucker, which either means sorry, fell. Which either means you're like, my ankle hurts, I can't go on this dangerous mission type aspect. Or B, it means, hey, I could do this and screw over people so I look good to the leadership. Both are good. We always, in my experience, Blue Falcon was always used for pieces of shit that were like, oh yeah, no, I got a cough, I can't work today. But yeah, he helped like rebirth the idea in my brain of Blue Falcon.
No carnal knowledge.
None whatsoever. Blue Falcon. None whatsoever. But yeah, it. Now I still think back to another guy I had no issue putting on blast. I still keep thinking back to Marshall. And one of the conversations was with his dad. Don't get me wrong, I liked his dad actually. But he asked me where it's like, hey, so what's it like, being deployed? I'm like, I don't know, like how can I explain this? And he's like, I don't know, I'm pretty smart. I'm sure you are, but as far as I'm concerned, and I'm really not trying to equate this directly, but I view it in a general sense where it's like, how do you equate being, or do you think you can understand being pregnant? Like, it is a weird, this is what happened. How do I explain it? Because for me, it was just straight up reality. Well, first off, you're forced to be, well, at least in the reserves. I was in the reserves. You're in a situation where you're associating with people you don't know. You're forced to follow a leadership you don't know. You're stuck here for for anywhere from, well, 6 months if you're fucking Air Force bastards.
There's no animosity between branches of military here.
I have animosity towards the Air Force, not even gonna lie, but well, not to mention I have some legit grievances with Air Force personnel, but I'll get to that later.
Why do these motherfuckers get cable?
Air Force bases have some of the best supplies, obviously, because they need to be able to blah, blah, blah. But I was also getting mobilized in a base where you have an Air Force dude who died from the hantavirus, which, sad, he died from the hantavirus. But the hantavirus is literally where rat feces gets dried and then aerosolized. So you have to breathe it in. So apparently they lived in a place that allowed for rats to be around, shit everywhere, dry out, aerosolize, and then go into their lungs. And then the entire base had to go through a deep clean because of this. I have a little bit of angst. At the time, I could see myself joining the Marines if I was to join. If I had the mindset, might as well go all... Yeah, no, that was one of those... I probably should have gone full-blown active. I don't think, in general, I would say I have an issue with joining the Army. But in the hierarchy of what is required, it's kind of like Air Force at the top, Navy, and then I think it's Army and Marines. Don't get me wrong, there's some back and forth on who's going to accept everyone. I think Army is actually the more will accept everyone group. Okay, sort, and let's fill my...
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, most definitely. So part of the reason why I have negative perspective of the Air Force, minus the whole hantavirus thing, even though it is connected, is they had us make special cleaning details for every barracks, and yet again, me being a moron, I volunteered.
Never ever volunteer.
Seriously. Be middle of the pack. Don't stand out in either way. But, so, I volunteered, and me and my battle buddy at the time was standing behind two Air Force dudes. And one of the Air Force dudes, because we both were sitting there with our M16s, dude in front of us was with an M16, and dude had a pistol, a 9mm. And we were looking at it, it's like, man, we're so jealous. I kind of wish we could have a 9mm, because at the time we were feeling like little bitches, and M16s were weighty, which they're not, but they felt weighty at the time. And he's like, yeah, it's pretty cool. He pulls it out. He cocks the pistol, points it at the stomach of his battle buddy, and pulls the trigger. It's a dry fire, but me and my battle buddy were like, do we beat the shit out of him now, or do we leave this alone? We left it alone, but we wanted to beat the shit out of him. Yes, that is a legit true story. So yes, there are plenty of dumb people in the Air Force too.
Let's do.
You know, I think it's kind of funny. I've been watching a couple of people who talk about, you know, how to use a weapon and how to, you know, all the rules behind it. And they talk about there's 4 rules, and I always only remember like 2 of them. Rule number 1, treat every weapon as if it's loaded. Rule number 2, never point the weapon at anything that you're not willing to destroy. I know there's 2 others, but I keep reading them because as far as I'm concerned, I guess those are the 2 most basic rules that you need to have. I think rule 3 is keep your finger off the trigger, but I can't remember. Oh, rule 4 is to make sure you know what's behind the thing you're pointing at too, if I remember right. If you don't mind me asking, what do you mean by lights and heavies? Or not heavies, I should say. Okay. Part of me was like, is he talking about ammunition? Okay. That's me. Don't worry about it. There's gonna be a lot of that. That's me. Don't worry about it. You're gonna hear that a lot. It's me.
All right. Buddha's breaking the fucking power grid.
No, because so AR doesn't mean light or heavy. I was like you said, weight, but you said heavy, so I wasn't sure if you were talking about like ammunition type or if you were talking about like you said weight. But I did put you into this, but sorry. In general, most people who talk about weapons, like, oh, this is a fully semi-automatic. The fuck did you just say? So, when you said heavy, part of my brain was like, wait, what exactly does he mean by this? No, some people talk about physical weight, some people talk about calibers, so it was like, okay, just make sure. It's better to look stupid to make sure you're on the same page than to look stupid and be like, oh, I thought we were talking about this. Same. But only because it just, yeah. No, same with, dude, I'm no expert. I have experience with a lot of different weapons. I am not an expert. Actually, I still got a headspace and timing gauge for a 50 cal, which I'm totally gonna keep. Well, I have kept, I should say.
Yeah, I'd say you've already committed that particular crime, Buddah.
No, I did not. I was given it by a sergeant, and nobody asked for it back. It's mine.
Fair enough.
And when I got out of the military, it was not listed among the assets that I was required to give back. Yeah, no, it's mine. All right, got that one, so I can delete you. Yeah, keep you here. No problem with the sky bridge. But yeah, no, it's kind of funny listening to people talk about weapons when they have literally zero clue what the hell they're talking about. Oh, that's what this means. No. And so, yeah, when people are like, it's fully semi-automatic. So it's semi-automatic?
Fully semi-automatic. Did I misspeak?
Nine times out of 10, the people who know or who hate guns know nothing about guns, i.e., weapons. Sorry, it's one of those things that they say in the military is, this is not a gun, this is a weapon. Along with, I remember a couple times I had a few hardcore type swim instructors. I was never a good swimmer, just as a random note. And they were like, "What is this? It's a life vest." No. It's a flotation device. If I put a shotgun at your chest while you're wearing this, it's not going to keep you alive. It's a flotation device. Man, this guy's a little hardcore for a swim lesson. And that was in Boy Scouts.
Don't give a hoot. I won't pollute.
One second.
I want to.
Same friend got an FFL. After retiring, he bought me a Mac 10 and I didn't accept it. Without full auto, it's just a heavy pistol anyways, aside from full auto. No. I played with some biggins. I played with the Mark 19, I played with the Mot-Dus. Played with the SAW, played with the M16. And I fucking hate pistols, because apparently I don't know how to use them, because it always feels like the brass is hitting me in the fucking face. So, I need more experiences with fucking, with handguns. Boop. I'm over here for a slug, apparently, and a hard drive. Seriously, you've never heard the sound when it comes to a slug or a Mercer sphere?
Sure I
Or
have.
you've never acknowledged it?
Yeah.
Right. Hard drive. Ah, come on, hard drive's supposed to be around here. No, it's not. It's further ahead. Shit. Well, I got a slug out of the deal, so I'm not gonna complain. Making sure nothing can take advantage of said sky bridge. Okay, now I feel doubly stupid.
So, did you want aluminum ingots, or did you need something processed from the aluminum?
So I need the ingots. I need the sheets. Currently, I don't really need the casings, but I'm assuming I need the casings too. Because I know I need, I think they're called sheets, but they're not being shown up as aluminum, so. And then I need the clad aluminum sheets, which require ingots and copper, so.
So I got a big old industrial storage thing filling
So
up
just
with,
make a shit ton of aluminum ingots, and we can go from there later. But yeah.
I am making a shit ton of aluminum ingots.
All right.
At the moment, I'm babysitting my factory because I'm worried about my water overfilling.
Okay.
Because if
But yeah.
my water overfills, I'm gonna have a problem.
Okay. Yeah, for me, the biggest issue was I needed the ingots because that's what's going to allow. And I thought ingots was going to be a little more wham bam, thank you ma'am type things where, like I said, it turned into something a little more encompassing.
Yeah. So I am putting out 120. Let's see. Back in the full. So it's it's 270. I'm getting 270. I get 240. 88. So. So 160. So I'm getting 280 aluminum ingot out of my factory right now.
Okay.
And it's all going into a big old industrial storage.
I was about to say we need all the aluminum ingot, so.
Yeah, no, I did. I did a bunch of. I tried to maximize the aluminum ingot over here. There is some shenanigans with the water. Where I am overproducing, from what I can tell. So I am producing 240 water. So I need to 40 divided by 4. I need to drop my water by 60 each.
How many explosives do I have? 15.
Oh. Wow, okay.
But
So if I'm right, I just need to pull out my fucking speed chips on my water extractors, and everything should just be balanced.
I'm glad, because that was actually going to be one of the things I was going to ask you about.
Because my water extractors were doing 180, which is 60 more. And now I'm producing...
Shit.
Yeah, I am producing an extra 240 water. Okay, so my water tank should remain steady. Ish.
Well, with that, so I was checking. We're not making packaged fuel or anything like that.
Mm-mm. I wouldn't have thought I would have been making packaged fuel. I think my... And I haven't been back to my fuel factory, but there's probably the scrap or whatever that I'm dumping into a sink.
Yeah, you're dumping all the excess into a sink. So we're solid on that, at least on the fuel production front.
So, as long as I did my math right, everything should be balanced here.
Yeah, I'm curious to see if this works.
So, you are putting out 120, 120. So 120 is fine. Let's do mark 2 pipe there.
I should have gone the other way then.
There. There. That should make sure water can flow between just fine. That's fine.
Guess I'm gonna have to ask you how to make. No, there's nothing over there of note. But yeah, for all the research and everything that we're going to be doing from now on, it's all going to require aluminum, so. And it did work.
Water is still filling up. That's the name of the game, man. You start working on something, then you get distracted. You start working on something, then you get distracted.
I think that's part of the reason why our co-op works, is I'm like you. XioniX does the whole, no, we need a plan for the future. I'm like, how about now? So XioniX comes up with grand plans. I do some patchworks that make it to where we can, and that I think that's where I stand out, is I'm generally the one who decides 90% of the research goals, where it's like, okay, we research this, then we research this.
Alright, so what do we want to do with this aluminum?
Rubber, concrete. Ooh, alternate computer. So, we need, for any of the tier 7, we're gonna need Alcrad aluminum sheets, which require aluminum and copper. Same thing. We're gonna need aluminum casings, which just require aluminum ingots. And casings and Alclad aluminum sheets. So those are the two main ones.
So I need to locate some copper.
Yeah. And that's part of the reason why I want to get drone ports here, just so that we can... I'm more a fan of using, aerial redistribution of resources.
Then we need fuel. Proper
Mhm.
fuel.
But yeah, everything that I remember looking at requires that. And then if you look at the requirements for the sky space elevator, my apologies. Okay, let's come over. Yeah, let's see. Oh, so we still need to research them. So all of them require aluminum to even get our foot in the door. So let's take a look at this. Okay, apparently we cannot get greater information.
Yeah. No, we haven't gone up there, but it's...
Well, they've actually done some major improvements though, so you can see this little fucking, the big sky ring improve every time you improve the space elevator. So they've done some really good improvements after the last couple of updates. I think we've been away for, what, a year?
Yeah, something like that.
I mean, we got in pretty early on, and that ring didn't exist, and now they're expanding the ring every time you succeed on the space elevator. And that's one of those things we were talking about when we first started this the initial stream is like, I wonder if tier 9 literally leads to end of game or just, okay, you can continue to play, but there's nothing more to do.
Yeah, well, and like we started back on the fluids update.
Yeah, like that was the first one. It's like, hey, look, we made fluid updates and fluid. Yeah, so. No, it's a great game though. I mean, we started off with a Factorio, and this is, as far as we're concerned, just a 3D version of that. And as soon as we're done playing this, we're straight up going to Factorio. Not even gonna lie. Okay, so, but as it stands, short term, what is going to be required is the alclad aluminum sheets, which is 3 aluminum ingots, 1 I was about to say gold, copper ingot, and aluminum casings. I can take care of those if you're going to be good to continue expanding and doing fuel, or we can punt that for now. Because the only reason why I want fuel is for jetpacks and to have improved ammunition for the assault rifle.
I was working my way towards copper now.
Okay. No, it's great. I love the 3D aspect, and if you watch some people who go crazy, like... So, I think you've seen this while we were playing. I'm primary, so I'll just take advantage and show just to make sure to point it out. So, there's a dude out there called, channel's called Let's Play. And this dude likes to just break games, I guess. And he came up with this as a way to break the game. And this is what he called the hypertube cannon. So instead of having a hypertube that you just walk into and enjoy, this will launch you to the fucking end of the universe. Now, won't launch you to the end of the universe. But part of the reason we came up with this is just so... Whee! I'm fast traveling a very long distance.
Yep.
So, as soon as we got that, we didn't care about normal hypertubes or using the trains. I mean, that was actually part of the reason why I want to play this game now, is we need to integrate trains into this, which we have not.
No, we have not at all. Like,
mix them isolated, get into a hypertube cannon, just launch yourself, grab what you need, get into another hypertube cannon, launch yourself.
yeah, we abused the hell out of hypertube cannons. Honestly, only having 2 right now is kind of subdued, considering what we usually do.
Yeah, we should have more, but either way, yeah. Sorry. I use tubes as... Oh, bidirectional. If you remove a couple of parts from the cannon, they work... XioniX?
I know there is some tricks there, but I don't know how to do them.
That's above our simple pay grade. All right, so just to double check, I might be able to do those. Can't do that.
Not the
Probably
bees!
can do. Cannot do power slug until later. Sulfur. Need package fuel before our 50 package fuel. Let's just stick with hard drives then.
Make a tone with a cannon on each end when you stuck at the end. Exit, revive what's holding you, and jump up to get out. Not gonna lie, I'm not understanding what you're telling me, but I know you can do hypertube.
No, it's fine, dude. Glad you're watching and participating. Well, if you give us enough information, we'll find it out later.
Kill the bugs. Kill the bugs. I'm Agent 47. You can't stop me! I'm killing bugs! Yeah! Yeah.
Go for it, yeah.
We don't really have any rules here.
Just keep it. Well, I wouldn't say family friendly, but keep it under 18.
I'm not even sure we could say that with a straight face.
I mean, yeah, it's close enough to what we're aiming for.
Why can't I build creatures in the way? What?
That looks like a slug there, dude. To your right. No, no. Stop. Down. Left. Left. Down. God damn it, Comer Pile.
Oh.
To your right.
Bird! I had a bird, sorry. Bird's
You
gone.
embarrassed me, Smalls. You embarrassed me. Now, to be fair, he's red, green, colorblind, or whatever made up horseshit.
It's not made up pork shit.
I totally can't see those colors, man. Leave me alone.
I can see red, I can see green. I just can't distinguish them when they're close. But I can distinguish them enough that I am able to get a driver's license. Which seems kind of odd, but I'm not going to question the system.
How do you know about the machine?
Alright, so how much fucking copper do I need?
So it looks like I could build hover packs, actually. Or research, I should say.
So not assembler, foundry.
100.
No.
11125. 25's easy.
Oh, alclad, aluminum sheet. Okay.
Yeah. That's one of those things we're looking for.
We want aluminum casings too, right? I think that's just
Yes.
constructors. Do we have any rifle idea how much alclad we need?
No shit ton, fuck ton. It looks like that's gonna be on the higher end of the shit we need.
Scoop, Biggie! Ow. Let's do special. There should be a link to join the Discord too. You can post it there.
I was about to say, I'm like,
Yeah. Okay. Huh. Not sure how that works.
well, we could look it up later though. But yeah, I'm with you where it's like, interesting.
Let's take a look real quick. Wait for a refill when you are, Buddah.
Ready. Be back in a sec. No, and that's one of those things with games like this that I always am in awe of when it comes to, I guess, the more hardcore players. Where it's like, oh, just do this. Who the fuck thought this up? I mean, I know I'm a pogue and all, but still. Sorry, one sec. We're both AFK.
I've been playing around with the idea of getting vehicles to warp to a faraway point of a recorded path. I suppose I could look up if someone's already done it, but it'll be fun to try. Huh. That could be interesting. I mean, people have been breaking the hell out of this game for a while, so it might have already been done, but... I'm a simple man. I just make tracks everywhere.
Tracks, sky bridges, and hyper cannons. Oh. Find black powder. One sulfur to 2 coal. No, it requires compacted coal. Equals 6 black powder.
We're not really making compacted coal right now.
No, that just is. I saw the sulfur of the coal. I'm like, well, shit.
Uh, 30 aluminum ingot. 10 copper ingot. It's gonna give me 120. Let's see, I don't think I need both of these. $30. So that's just 4. Fuck you, trees.
guess I'll have to keep my scan up for fucking bacon.
What do you want bacon for?
It seems like it is one of the better things for our inhalers. Since I've burned a shit ton recently, I was like, okay. I thought we didn't really care because all we would need is the alien protein.
Yeah.
Which is nice, but apparently not so nice. Alien protein, paleberry, alien protein, but that requires the barrel nuts, which we're light on. So protein.
30, 60.
Constructor. Love it. Oh, the fact that we have enough power shards where it's just like, you know what? I'm gonna throw 3 in there, triple the output, and just be well, double the output. But
Just call it a fucking day.
I mean, I'm doing it for a very temporary, which makes it a little sad, but
I'm assuming we want more Mercer spheres.
yes, all the Mercer spheres. Cannot do synthetic power shards, and synthetic power shards require time crystals, which kind of looks like they require aluminum, but I cannot say. So what we can research left. Yeah, we are. Production wise, from the look of it, the only thing left at least that we have a chance of obtaining, is turbo fuel research,
Pattern
which
analysis
requires
continuing. New instruction.
50 package
Repeat
fuel,
pioneer
which we do not
exposure to
have.
Alien artifacts. Brain damage compensation packages may be available on successful completion of a special claims form. Our expert fixit
Nuclear
medical staff are impartial and
deterrent
always open to
development,
assess your
which
claim.
requires nuclear fuel cells, which we do not have. Durable fuel, we do not have. Tube lengths. Synthetic power shards, which requires 100 time crystals. Don't know how to get that. And then alien technology, which we have most what we need for that. We just need the Mercer spheres.
Fuck you, tree. Fuck you, Weiru. Oh, wow. I'm out of Noblest detonators.
I was about to say, I've been running low on that, so... So the Werus are fine?
No, the Weirus are alive and kicking, unfortunately.
Ooh. Obelisk. Well, if you can grab some steel pipe on your way in my direction, a lot of it, I would be happy.
I'm a long ways from home, man.
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were heading back. Okay, I'll take care of it then.
Yeah, no, I'm still working on aluminium.
Goddamn Brits.
Seriously. Australians too, apparently. You call that aluminum? This is aluminium.
I was about to say or explain that just in case someone was confused. No, it's aluminium. Fuck you, aluminum. Fuck you and your health plan?
Balls.
I need to steal a bunch of plastic.
Forced plate. Ooh, 50 printable coupons. You can print coupons from everywhere, right? Like, you don't need to print them from each sink.
No, if you find a place that can print coupons, you could just print them there.
Printing.
And that will be all of them. Thought you were far away, man. Why would you print them?
So I'm coming home to get some fucking reinforced plate. There's only one place I know to get reinforced plate.
Okay, I'm angry with myself right now, but I'm already committed. I've been using the I've
Use
been
your words,
using
Buddha.
my.
Use your words.
I know I was brain farting. Give me a second. I was using my temporary production to use or to get computers.
We have computers.
That's why I was mad at myself.
Oh, okay. I say I should have a fucking storage container full of goddamn computers right now.
Doesn't look like it. Wow. Somebody went wild.
I swear I have a storage unit full of computers.
Here's 3 outlets of computers. No storage. I mean, XioniX does what XioniX does, but yeah.
That is surprising to me that I didn't put a storage unit down for computers.
Well, if you have
I mean, I'm seeing it. I can't believe I didn't put a storage container down for computers.
Well, the thing that I'm having an issue with is it looks like you also might have had some you somehow didn't put the splitter down right either. This is why we co-op. This is why we co-op. You know, I know I'm gonna look like a XioniX eventually.
I don't know what to say.
Okay. I was the moron. Okay. You did not do this improperly. You just did this weirdly.
Weirdly is fine. I could have sworn, though, that I had, because I thought I went and got computers.
You did. It's just that you sent your computers. So you have 3 producers, but instead of going straight, you went that way.
Oh, okay.
So, okay, that was my bad. I was using, you know, common logic instead of XioniX, whateverness.
Okay, so you thought I was doing a... Okay, I did a manifold.
So, yeah, computers are over here.
Yeah, that's a manifold.
I was looking at this like, the fuck? Whatever. Okay, I'll accept I was the stupid one, but I still would argue XioniX did not make up. Yeah.
It's a manifold. It's a legitimate strategy.
Well, you have to realize you're partnering up with a stupid person. The fuck at left to the right, to the up, to the down, to the what?
Do the get it.
Wiki wiki. Okay. That's right. So select recipe.
You need computers for the hover pack, so I understand why this problem has arisen. It's arisen?
Arisen. I like arisen. It has arisen.
This problem has arisen.
Hey, if you want to watch the spacecraft will arisen.
Milestone reached.
Arose,
The hover
my
pack
fallen
draws energy
comrade.
from nearby power connections, and so can only be used in
Pew.
their vicinity. It provides an excellent
Rosen.
vantage point of your work. which
Go,
you
my
clearly
Rosen
need.
buddy.
Otherwise, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
Seriously, you would have optimized that obvious problem by now.
Yes, I would have.
Alright, so that down. Boop boop. You do not belong in here.
I want to keep the scrap on me. I don't fucking care. You can get on me. Don't care. Oh, we can make jetpacks now.
Yeah, that's what I set the thing up for.
Nice.
Somebody.
But we need packaged fuel, right? Is what you said?
For that I don't know. I wanted packaged fuel for research. It doesn't say what's required for hover pack. Probably requires I was about to say Patrick fuel.
I mean, it's obviously going to require fuel of some sort.
No, and I do believe it's gonna be packaged fuel.
But the hover pack is also doable. Because we have heavy modular frames and alclad aluminum sheets. I don't know which one is better to have, but do we have normal Nobelisks somewhere?
Not yet. I was about to produce it, but I got sidetracked.
Gotcha.
So hold up. It's not a lot, but here's 15 Nobelisks, so that should allow you. It's on the left, biohazard. I'll start making a shit ton more Nobelisks.
Thank you.
No.
Nobelisk. Nobelisk.
So yeah, gunpowder, steel pipe, and give my steel pipe, bow chicka bow to Reinforced modular frames. I don't think I need to worry about that anymore, so. Iwu Reomo.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
How's it going, Iskander?
What's up, boys? Are you still playing Satisfactory?
What, you're not watching? What a dick.
Sorry, I was playing Helldivers.
Ah, I thought you were playing War Thunder. Last I checked.
We were, yeah, we were. We played like for like 3 hours, but then I got fed up and it's like, oh yeah, we just want to do a little operation. But we're
Yeah.
finished with that.
We are playing Satisfactory.
Huh.
Ah.
Oh yeah, guys, it's still early. That's why. For you, is 12, right? 12, 14.
Yep, it is 12:14 for us.
Yeah, I told you that, right, XioniX? He's now 1 hour ahead.
Yeah, they don't believe in daylight savings in Mexico.
Of course not. They're,
Yeah.
you know, I come on tech shit, but yeah, daylight savings
Yeah,
time.
daylight
I
savings
do
is a
it.
load of shit. I don't particularly care whether we're standard time or daylight time. We should just pick one and fucking stick with it.
Oh. So, how is the building going, bros?
Yeah, I found a handful of constructions. XioniX finally figured out how to do some, well, not figured out, completed some aluminum. So, but yeah, we've been doing pretty solid, all things considered.
Buddah got confused by my computers and broke it, and then went, oh, well, that's what he was doing, and put it back together.
It was something called a manifold. I'm used to straight shots. Apparently, he's just like, no, we need to add some curves and shit.
Buddha's never heard of a manifold before, so he saw a manifold and went, what the fuck is this shit?
You need to build to the ignorant of people, and that's me. Floaty back down to need steel pipe for explosive
Hello,
and shit.
hello.
Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
We hear
Oh
you.
yeah, I was muted. Fuck. Sorry about that.
Hey, that sounds like me. I was saying shit and nobody was responding.
Why aren't
Yeah,
you
pretty
people
much.
talking to me, you motherfucking... Oh, I'm muted.
I was saying stuff and you all were not responding.
You fucking
Yeah.
racist cunt sons of shit.
Way to be rude, bro. But okay. It seems like you're having fun.
Yeah,
Of course.
we're having fun. We're having lots of fun.
That's nice. Well, I basically just came to say hi and to have a good night, bros. Keep having fun.
Alright, thanks for saying hi, man.
I'm just here to say, yo,
Yeah, to be honest, I thought that you were finished with it, but yeah, just keep going, bro.
not yet. We're gonna be going for, I don't know how long we're gonna be going for, but a minute.
Maybe another 45 minutes, something like that, you know?
Yeah, gotta work tomorrow, so have a good night.
Work.
Oh, fucking work.
I mean,
Oh my god.
Work, family, all that good jazz.
Yeah, shit's gonna get fucking rowdy over the next couple days here in the States.
what do you mean? Oh, because of
Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Of things we have thanks for.
I
So
am
you're gonna-
thankful for nothing. Okay, that's not.
What?
I'm thankful.
Nothing?
I am thankful for a lot of things, but just not my family.
Oh shit, that's so stupid.
They cut into my gaming time. I have precious days off of work, and they're all like, "Come over, eat dinner, spend time with us." Oh my god, they're so fucking needy.
I'm not that bad, but for me, it's like, you know, you should say what you're thankful for. Thankful for the food?
I'm thankful
I mean, it's
for
tasty.
my 7900 graphics card. XTX for the win.
I'm thankful for the election.
Yeah. I'm thankful for the election too. Yeah, that guys. Trying not to be political, but Buddha's all like, "Oh, let's just put it out there." Like, yeah, okay, yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry of the offensive things we have said thus far. Noblest.
Okay, what the fuck happened?
I don't know. What did you do? Nah, Skander. Do you pay attention to native or to the news down there?
What are you talking about?
Do you pay attention to the news
What news? I don't know what you're talking about.
in general? Like, do you sit there and like, hey, news?
You mean like on Discord or in general?
In general, like your local news.
I don't see anything in particular.
Huh?
Why?
Supposedly, I am a little curious if it is legit. I do not know. But I guess Trump went, hey, if there's going to, because of the migrant caravans and drugs going up to America, we're gonna put a 25% tariff on all things coming from Mexico until this is fixed. And supposedly, I don't know if this is true, the Mexican president went, hey, no more migrant caravans going up to California is actually accurate, but going up to America or Estados Unidos. I don't know if that like popped up on your end or if that was some just like bullshit. I don't know. I was a little curious if that was a thing where it's like, huh, interesting.
To be honest, I haven't checked anything related to news and whatever political stuff. I have been kind of busy, but sounds like bullshit to me.
It probably is. And that's where it's like, I was curious. Like, if you heard something on your end, maybe. If you didn't hear anything on your end, it's like, okay, you know, whatever. We're Googling and shit.
Clicky clacky, clicky clacky, clicky clacky.
I hear the claxing, the clicks.
I mean, I want to know what's happening, so what's wrong with that?
Nothing?
No judgments. No judgments.
I mean, that's why we have Google, right?
Oh, that's part of the reason people have Google.
Well, the American government is trying to make Google sell Rome.
I heard that wrong, but it still makes me smile. American government is trying to make them sell Rome. How does Rome
Oh,
apply?
shit.
Uh-oh.
Okay, give me 1 minute.
Ruh-roh. So
We lost our Mexican. He's
and I'm assuming he's reading.
ah.
See,
So, okay, I'm back.
so
So that shit is true. Fuck. Yeah, this seems to have happened 3 weeks ago. I just noticed that thanks to Buddah, and seems like, well, we are basically full of bullshit because our new president is saying that we are gonna have quote unquote a good relationship because everything is going fine, and that the migration and the criminality rate have decreased like 75%, which I do believe it's fucking bullshit. So yeah, basically she's coping. So
quick question. What's the name of your president?
Claudia Sheinbaum,
Sheinbaum.
because yeah, it's a she, you know.
No, I get that. Sheinbaum is her name, right?
Yeah, Sheinbaum.
Senora
Yeah,
or
it's-
senorita?
Senorita.
It's a senora.
Senora. Sorry.
Yeah, she's old.
Fuck her.
She's old.
What? She is.
Alright, she's immediately unqualified.
No,
Get her out of office.
I'm just remembering when I was working with Budget Hispanic. It's like, oh, it's a senora. No, it's a senorita.
I mean, well, technically,
Don't get me wrong.
they're. Uh-huh.
I understand. Like, you have.
I mean,
Senora?
technically speaking, if she's not married, she's a señorita. But fuck, come on, if she's over 30 40, she's a fucking señora. I mean, we call señora kind of ladies. That's the fucking truth. I mean, bro, it's a fucking señora.
Fair enough.
She's old, has no kids, senora.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody fucking that no more. That's a senora. Like,
Hey man, you know what? I'm not gonna attempt to manipulate the Latin language. So you know what? That's where I say where it's like, okay.
I mean, it's only it's really easy. If she's a hack, she's a señora. That's easy.
Hey man, you know I don't know what Latinxes think.
Yeah, that's the reason why the Latin vote went to Trump, is they were told that they were Latinx one too many times. Like
1,000 times in a row.
Did you say Latin X?
Yeah.
yeah.
I did.
That's how
Not bad.
liberals refer to Mexicans in America.
Yeah,
is
I know.
Latinx.
No, stop that shit. Please stop that shit.
You are not a Latino or a Latina. You are Latinx, according
fuck
to
that.
America.
Fuck that.
Well, not America. What's
Sorry to be this.
I'm so sure.
Nah, fuck that.
Are you telling me a bunch of liberal white women in the United States don't know you better than you know yourself?
Yeah, they
or
don't.
your language and how it works, or the culture that goes behind it. That is so offensive. Don't you know that as a Latin individual, you're supposed to bow to white women?
That's cultural appropriation, man. Like,
What? The fuck? How does that make sense? God,
It
what's wrong with you
doesn't.
guys?
it doesn't.
You're just supposed to. You're just supposed to bend over and accept. That is how
No, no,
That's
never.
it.
Fuck those fucking
There are a
ladies, no.
bunch of white women in the United States of America who are looking out for you and are
Oh, yeah, they're
offended
looking
by
out
the
for you.
idea
Yeah,
that
yeah,
you
yeah.
cannot
For me.
be
Mhm.
culture and your
Right,
language.
right.
I'm sorry. We will do what we can to improve your understanding of how bad you are.
Oh my, you fucking understand.
Must
oh, yeah,
you
I'm
know? Like,
Oh,
okay,
God,
us
I'm
white
so-
people will
I'm so
educate
sorry.
you poor
I'm so-
Mexicans on the appropriate usage of Latinx because Latina and Latino is sexualized, and you cannot sexualize
not
language.
sexualized, gendered. They
Oh,
are gendered.
Yeah, yeah. You are assigning gender to people that don't actually have a gender.
Uh-huh.
Or some shit like that.
I'm just trying to show how ignorant you are.
Okay, go on. What else? What else? What else do I need to know?
I don't know. I don't know. That's the most amount of stupid I can absorb.
I mean, seems to me that I have been fucking rude, so I need to just shut up and listen to what you're saying. So just keep saying, keep telling me, bro. What else do I need to know? I mean, I am Mexican. I live in Mexico. I know how the shit is going in here, but yeah, surely I have to know something. Something else.
Are you telling me you don't agree with random self-centered white women? You know,
No.
I will have you know that Jose Iskander disagrees with random white women.
Yeah, Jose Iskander is against the fucking white woman. Yeah. Do it, that's what you will. Oh god. Where are people like this?
I don't know. Yeah, I've already crossed the barrier. So the reason I have an issue with this is like, oh, you're just too stupid to understand why you're wrong. Wait, what?
Okay.
Huh?
I'm so sorry, man.
How does this work out?
Damn. I will try to make the effort.
I will try to educate myself in my own goddamn language.
Exactly. Oh god damn it.
I'm laughing so hard it hurts.
We are not making this up. They are YouTubeable.
I don't know if I should cry or laugh. God damn it.
Yeah,
That's
you
a-
should do both. Like, it is so stupid. It's like, aha, and you should cry because it's like, wow.
No, but you know what is
Feel.
kind of amazing, like that when you see them speak, you know that they actually mean it. That's what I
Oh,
cannot
yeah, they believe
understand.
it.
Like, what the
They
fuck?
fucking
What the
believe
fuck
it.
are they thinking? What the fuck are they thinking for real? You know, like Jokas, I was like, how the fuck do you believe that? How the fuck does it make sense to you? I don't get it. How are you so sure about what you're saying? Like, I don't know. I just don't get it, bro. That
Because-
fucking look, that certainty in their fucking eyes, like, I know I'm right. You should shut up and listen to me. Like,
You know-
what?
Actually, I'm not. No, it's not because they're white females. It's because they're feminists, and feminists know better than you. They really do. I don't care what race they are. If they're feminists, they know better than you, and that's why.
I'm sorry. Okay,
No,
okay.
don't be sorry. It's accurate.
And
Yeah,
the thing
I'm
is,
sorry that I'm wrong. I'm sorry that I'm wrong.
the fact of the matter is the liberals in the United States are so flabbergasted by how many Mexicans voted for Donald Trump because he thinks that Latinx
Borders
is
should be
stupid.
secure.
Yeah.
Latinx is stupid. Like, if you believe either of those two, you are bad in every conceivable notion.
You know, I'm actually not surprised that Mexican people voted for Trump because malinchismo is really big in here. You know, Mexican.
No.
Mexicans.
Machismo is machismo, which makes it
No,
not
it's not
machismo.
machismo. it's malinchismo. It's a different term. It's a term that refers to basically Mexican believing. It's a form of discrimination between Mexicans. You know, like if you are outside the country or if you come from outside the country, you are actually like automatically better than Mexicans for the fucking country. That's malinchismo here.
Wait,
So
you're
when
better?
they go out, yeah, that's like a kind of sense of superiority that Mexicans have against other Mexicans. So it is really common for Mexicans that are in the U.S. or any other country outside Mexico that they feel like they're superior, or people think that they are superior. Yeah, that's something that happens here, and it's called malinchismo. Yeah, so that's why I'm not surprised. You know, whenever we see like a Mexican that you know what the mojado is.
I know it's part of a burrito.
No. I'm talking about the people that migrate over there. You know, like people that went over there when they were children and they just live in the USA.
Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, they are the mojados, and later they become just fucking racist, like even the Mexicans and stuff. Like, you're fucking bullshit. Just go back to Mexico. Yeah, it's like, and they're fucking cholos. But yeah, that's fucking malinchismo. But it's pretty common, so I'm not surprised. Even if they think that Mexicans are stupid, they are just gonna try to appeal to Papi Trump.
You know, I'm gonna say this right now. I don't think Mexicans are stupid. In fact, I think in a lot of ways your average Mexican is better than your average. I'm going full blur. Your average Estados Unidos liberal, because those bitches be dumb. Like, it's like, oh, what's the like? There's no difference between men and women. Really? None whatsoever. None. Yeah, no difference. I don't know what to say here.
Okay.
Did you miss something?
No, but it's like, okay, well, I don't actually know what to add to these parts. Like, I don't want to make a competition to like who is actually the most stupid, who has the most stupid people in their countries, but I just know that we are full of flaw. That's why all I'm gonna say. Like we have
full
some
of
stuff
flaw.
we need
I
to
like
fix.
that. Full of flaw.
I heard full of
Feminism.
flautas. Like,
Flaws, sorry, flaws.
Full of flaw. Feminism. I like it.
Sorry for me.
No.
You
I
for me
agree.
presentation. You know that I have that
agree.
pronunciation.
100%. Full of flaw.
I heard full of flautas, which is like flour tortillas.
Taquito?
Like,
But I don't want to talk. Oh god.
I think there's worse crimes in this world than being full of flautas. Like,
No. Oh god.
Left as the world go round.
Well, at least you're having fun. That's good. That's good.
Well, it's one of those things that, for me, I just find so fascinating. Where it's like, you have a language that one of the words is machismo. I'm not saying good or bad. It's just one of the words. It's like, you know, the problem with that language, it's too gendered. Wait, what?
Yeah.
Like, you need to stop being your culture and
Yeah.
gender and your
yeah, your language
what?
is wrong. Like,
Yeah. I don't give a shit.
But
I mean,
remember, these are the same people who are gonna say all cultures are beautiful. All of them are beautiful. Minus Latinx, apparently.
Oh god, why?
they also
why
argue that you don't know how to get ID. That is an argument in the United States by the liberals, is that Mexicans and blacks are too stupid to figure out how to get ID.
I mean, for real, it shouldn't be that.
No,
hard.
I'm not fucking with you.
No, it's
That
not
is-
hard. It's just they argue. No.
They argue that-
only white people know how to do this. Wait, what?
Asians haven't figured out, but Mexicans and blacks do not know how to get ID in America. It is-
Asians, Indians, all of them.
Wow.
No. You got
Wow.
other than white people.
I mean, I'm glad that those people are looking out for us. I mean, yeah, I feel protected now.
I'm not even fucking with you. That is an argument in the liberal camp, is that minorities in the United States are too stupid to figure out how to get ID. That's why we cannot require ID for voting. Is if we require ID for voting,
you're gonna disincentivize people who are too stupid. I'm sorry, ignorant. I mean, not us.
There is no fucking way that's true.
No,
look at
I'm not even fucking with you.
There's gonna be a fucking limit of how fucking. Oh no, I can't.
Look it up. Come on, look it up.
I don't wanna.
Look it up. Come on. Come on, Iskander. Expand your understanding.
You don't hate America enough, dude. You really don't.
I mean, I haven't lived there, but
You don't have to live here. You just have to. You just have to listen to the stupid and be like, wow.
You just listen to the
Wow.
voices of Americans and go, these fucking cunts are retarded.
And they're racist because they hate us, but you know, that's a side note.
It is so bad. It really is. So bad.
oh shit.
Now I'm sad.
No shit, no.
Well, you just
no.
had to
Why?
embrace the stupid.
Why?
Oh, you actually found it?
Yeah, I'm looking it up right
It
now.
wouldn't have taken
Why?
very long.
Well, I know, but still, it's just like, really? Why?
I
Why?
mean,
It's like,
I mean, it's like a general rule for me to have a little faith in humanity in general, but why? Why are you fucking trying so hard to this point?
I'm sorry. No, I can't do that.
Oh god.
I'm sorry, me and Buddha are nihilists at this point. There is no faith in humanity.
Well, my favorite is one of the biggest groups who talk about, you know, America being the greatest colonizing groups of the world are feminists, and they are the ones who are trying to colonize the world more. And it's like, wait a minute, you're the greatest colonize. What are you hunting?
You that shit about that woman colonizing the world. Okay.
Female or feminists. Feminists. Very
feminist. Oh, yeah.
They are the greatest colonizers because they will sit there and be like, no. You need all cultures are beautiful. I don't agree, but okay. And then here's how the cultures need to change. So we.
To appeal to us. Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah.
I just don't get how they are still getting so much attention. Like, how it's just like I know that they have a general that people have a general rejection for them, but they're still having more boys. They are getting more, you know, more publicity. So what the fuck are they doing right to get that? That's the way I don't get. You know,
Because when women complain, you're supposed to listen to it.
But okay.
Remember that one that one video you sent me, where they were talking about crimes in Mexico.
Wait, what, you mean the dance video that I sent you?
Yeah, that one where they were singing a song and dancing and shit.
Yeah, but that's a fucking joke video. So what?
Yeah, as far as Estados Unidos females are concerned, quite 100% legit. 100%.
Legit? The fuck you mean legit?
Honest, accurate. This is how the world works.
Fuck. No, I don't even know what the fuck to say. It's like,
There's nothing to say. All you get, you have to accept.
Okay, the good part is that World War III is just about to begin, so we don't have to deal with this shit anymore. But
well, that's where.
God damn it.
No, and I remember telling some people like where they had, you know, shirts and shit like that, where it's like asteroid 2024 or whatever, where it's like just let asteroid or meteor or whatever hit us.
yeah, you
no, don't touch me,
just take me, God, please, right now. Well,
no.
As I
The
always
more
say,
you know
like,
is good,
eh,
but at the same time, the more you know, the more stupid it all is.
I mean, they do say that ignorance is bliss, so I guess in this case it applies. So I prefer to just keep being ignorant, bro. Don't tell me anymore. Please.
The problem is there's another level of ignorance, and those level of ignorance, they actually vote.
Yeah, shit happens.
I'm trying
No,
to.
I actually remember. I think it was my first deployment. I was talking about how politically disconnected I was. It's like, okay, I know Bush was the president. I know that Clinton was the next or the previous president. I know that Bush Senior was the president prior to that. I don't remember. I don't know who was prior to that. And dude was like, it's Reagan. And I've learned a lot more about political things at this point, but still, it is. God, this is like concentrated stupidity all across the board.
Oh. It is what it is at the end of the day. We want to deal with it and make the best of it. I just have a real quick question. Like, isn't XioniX gonna get in kind of trouble for this kind of stupidity? You know what we're talking about right now. I just want to make sure.
What did you say?
Okay, that's sorry. I'm good.
Okay. I just want.
Like you said, at this point, we haven't gotten in trouble on Twitch. We've only kind of gotten in trouble on YouTube.
Okay.
And right now, it looks like there is some issue going on the streaming aspect. So
Yeah, it seems that way.
Sorry,
We
I
good?
was trying to send something to Scander that I was sending him
Oh,
the
you
No
did?
No Square song.
What the fuck is this?
oh, dude, look up the history of the Nodo Square song.
I sent him the No No Square song.
Look up, watch it, then look up why it exists. It is depressing.
Why are you so keen into making me suffer like this today?
Well, we're evil.
We are. We are absolutely evil.
Oh god.
I kind of want to play it on stream just because I can, but
I mean, I think that will be funnier, you know.
No, don't touch me there.
this is my No No Square.
Wait,
It-
I think I have heard of that. Okay, just give me 1 minute.
You know, that video that he sent you is the best encompassing aspect of how fucked up everything is. Because as soon as you understand what it means in reference,
What the fuck is this shit, bro?
It is sheer and utter retardation given form.
no, it is literally. It is literally like. It is literally just bad.
That's the most stupid thing I have seen this week.
This week? Oh, dude, you are my dear summer child. My dear summer child.
I mean, my country's a fucking meme, bro. Excuse me. But god damn it, we're having a competition. Oh. So what's the meaning behind that video? Like, what the
So,
idea?
in, what was it, 2014 or something like that, there were a lot of incidents
Uh-huh.
that
Sorry.
involved.
There was a lot of graping going on in European countries.
Germany
Germany.
and Norway, I think.
Yeah, because they were letting in a bunch of fucking refugees from
You know, we're good people, and we're gonna let these people to come to our country. We love them, and they are the best of us. And a lot of people had not good times against their wills, and so they decided to A, come out with this TikTok video, and B, come out with a literal wristband that said, "Hey man, don't have sex with me." I don't think it worked.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
But they had they had this video, and they had this they had this videos, and they had this wristband. And what it translates to is, "No, don't touch me there. That is my no-no square." As if this was not understood, I guess.
Yeah. There were these people from Middle Eastern countries.
From unknown countries.
They're from unknown countries, who may have been
Not
Muslim,
Western countries.
who may have been Muslim in origin, who did not understand that
No means
no
no.
means no.
So they're trying to make it simple then?
So they're trying to help these poor indigenous folks learn that no, no.
So they came up with this video that is, "No, don't touch me there. This is my no-no square."
Thank you. Thank you for making my fucking day. Oh, god damn it. Yeah, this is
Just
fucking
remember
surreal.
cultural sensitivity.
Yeah, totally, yeah.
Unless it's Latin, in which case, Latin X.
Yeah, excuse me for my behavior, you know, that was rude.
Just remember, this is our no-no square.
I gotta mute.
I think we killed a scanner.
I think we did too.
There once was in a scanner.
Okay, I'm better now. I'm better now. Oh.
You say that.
Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Bro. This life is fucking. This war is something else, bro. Yeah, it's surreal. They do say that real life surpasses fiction, so right now I'm believing that.
Well, and that's one of the. It's a quote that I love is the difference between fiction and reality is fiction has to make sense.
Yeah.
You have to realize that no square thing makes sense.
Bro, super pity. I cannot hold myself. Oh, bro, laughing. Oh, yeah.
No, and don't
I'm
get me
sorry.
wrong.
I'm sorry.
You don't have to be sorry.
Yeah, no. This is bullshit from Europe. This is absolute garbage tier bullshit from Europe. You don't have to
Depressing
apologize for
levels.
anything. This is fucking real.
I'm just trying to be sensible. I get.
I mean, Alex's channel, go crazy, man.
No. I don't even know what to say.
But that is reality, which is depressing. Don't get me wrong. I agree with you. I laugh my ass off. It imbues a certain amount of humor, but you have to realize at the same time, they did this to prevent SA.
Yeah.
Rape.
Grape.
And still, it's like, really, that's your response. I hate you. I hate you all. God,
The greatest minds of the German Empire came together and went, how do we stop these foreign nationals who are refugees from raping our women? I know. Let's teach them a song.
That they don't understand. Stop. Don't touch me there. No, this is my notice.
And the thing that makes it fucking worse is there's that gal on the right side who's like, no, that's my yes square. Like,
honestly, I think this is Scanner's version of when dude got hit with that for me. When the dude got hit with the
tire.
wheel. You want to hear me laughing like a going crazy? There's a video for that.
I don't know if I can take it right now.
Let's see if I can find it real quick.
Well, as long as you show it to him. If I don't see it, I'm fine, obviously, but yeah.
George, you want to send me anything? Or...
I'm trying to find it real quick. Let's see.
Oh shit. 2 a.m.
Is this it?
If you don't know, it's not. I can't watch it. If I do, I'm not playing anymore.
Come on, you gotta watch it.
No, I know exactly what happens.
I mean, you almost killed me with laughing, so now it's your fucking turn. Sure. What? Sure now.
I mean, it keeps going past that, but the first one is the video that me and Buddah are talking about. Like, every time Buddah sees it, he dies laughing. I love it. Someone goes out and gets the tire afterwards. Like, we need to collect the evidence of the crime.
Okay. What the fuck?
Yeah. No, don't get me wrong. Every time, the first time I watch it, I'm still confused. Like, wow, how did this happen? Then I watch it again.
Get in the tire, bro.
And then dude's like, I gotta give it to her. I gotta give it to her.
Yeah, it's super important to get the fucking tire, bro. The motherfucking is dying at the floor and you're getting the tire.
Alright. I gotta show this for Twitch. I have to show this for Twitch.
Oh God, I'm gonna be
What the fuck?
No, he's walking. Look at that. Happy days. Happy days. Happy days.
Life is good.
Oh, he's going. Look at that. He is straight up solid. He didn't know what happened. He is straight up walked away. Grab the tire because that's what important. Okay, so now that you know what's going on. Okay, so now that you know what's going on, you have to sit there, and then you look for the tire because you know it's coming. Oop. 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 Now you have to go back again.
Yeah, watch where the tire comes from. Watch where the tire comes from.
What happened to my
God.
tire? So now, you know
How did
he's
that
walking.
happen? How did that fucking
You know,
happen
you
to
know
me?
to look for the tire on the upper right. Boop, boop, boop. Got it.
I just love how that guy goes out and gets the fucking tire. Like, I gotta get the tire.
And you see it as soon as it makes contact. It's enough contact that he is gone. He is gone as soon as it touches him. Boop, boop, gone. The ability for consciousness is gone.
Insta kill, bro. I can kill. I mean, when it's time, bro. You know, you cannot avoid it.
Boop. Come on, where? Boop. 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 Bam.
Oh, God.
I don't know who he is. I feel bad for him. But God
No,
said.
I don't really
you're
think
done.
you do. I don't really fucking think you do.
God says you just can't. Okay, let's go for the no square.
Come on. There is no sound, but it's so funny. This is my notice square.
And look at the chick on the right. That is one is like, this is my no square.
Okay, this is a good way to end the fucking day. Oh, yeah. I haven't laughed like
What
this
I was doing.
in fucking months. Life is not so bad. Oh, yeah.
It can always be worse.
I'm at least I'm not that fucking guy.
Well, just be happy. No one's touched your no square.
Yeah, I'm grateful for that.
That tire
Those are
touched
my
his
notice.
no square 100%.
No respect. God damn. Thank you for sharing this with me, but I really need to go.
Well, as long as you go to bed with a smile on your face.
Yeah. No, you should. Yeah, really, thank you for this. This is a really good way to finish my day. Yeah, this is for free. So, thank you. I hope you have a good time. A good night, sir. And you take
Good night.
care.
Good night, good sir.
Yeah.
Alright.
No, what the fuck? No, square.
Just remember, this exists.
Alright, Buddah, I'm actually pretty beat. I kind of want to
Well,
call
that's
it.
what I was figuring. Like, especially after those two.
Yeah. I laughed so
Yes, you
hard.
are.
I'm fucking tired.
This is my dojo. Ah! Just remember, people, this is real, and people decided to make it.
This is 100% real.
This was not made up for randoms by randoms.
This is her yes square.
I mean, literally, look it up. No, this is my no square. Sorry, he doesn't have the audio. I don't think he has the audio.
Well, it's
He
just not
does.
coming. It's just not coming through chat. It's coming through Twitch.
No, replay it. I can hear it now. I can
Oh,
hear it
you
now.
can hear it now. Okay. Yeah.
So we're gonna end with this, and this is real.
This is my yes square.
And And there's two guys back there that totally look like they don't belong in this exact video. But you know what? German, Norwegian individuals. I don't know what their culture is. I actually feel bad now. Real videos, real. Look it up. This is not like some fucking 4chan shit.
We're not making this shit up. This is real. We're just laughing at the real world.
I'm actually quite depressed, but if you don't laugh, you'll cry. If you don't cry, you're evil. So.
Alright, I'm in a halfway completed factory, so I think I'll figure this shit out.
Well, as long as you put down, you want to put down a note or something like that.
Well, I have copper going into these things. I need to feed in aluminum ingot. So,
Well, I get that, but you put down a sign saying this is what I need to do. You can do that.
I'll do the fucking sign.
Oh, I'm sorry for forcing you so we don't get confused. Stop. Don't touch me there. This is my no-no. I hate everyone involved in that idea.
I don't actually have any aluminum or quartz crystals, so I'm just gonna have to trust Future's eyes.
Okay, so what are you supposed to do?
I need to feed aluminum into these things. Add aluminum. Two things. Alright. Zio feed alum into things. Got it.
Aluminum complete. Okay. And no, I could leave it at that. Okay. Good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Stop. Don't touch me there. That's my Aluma square. Seriously, I hope all those people were burned at a stake. Like, wow. Fuck you, so stupid.
Alright, one more. Just one more.
One more time.
Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square. Stop! Don't touch me there. This is my no-no square.
This is absolutely her yes square. Absolutely her yes square. Alright. Good night.